we adventured. We traveled for about 4 days. That was a big push, y'all. You guys found some very interesting creatures along your route to Darktow. A few harpies, a creepy child that kept hiding from you and making you hate each other. Um, let's see, what else was there? Oh, you fought a storm. And I'm sure there was something. There was like one more thing, and I'm completely forgetting what it was. But needless to say, you found yourself at least a solid 30 and some miles outside of Darktow, where you can see the island, but it can't make anything out. And the last time we left, a few of you had watched Dejarkle change the Clovis Concord flag to a revelry flag that was on the ship previously. The only other thing that you noticed, or and maybe not all of you noticed, was a plume of steam off in the distance between you and Darktow. As you start to kind of approach Darktow, you can see there's a lot of reef areas that the pirates have built like spires on, and they are just lookout towers on the reef that are just watching for other ships and things like that as you guys approach. It is mid-morning. It's a pretty clear day. You can see out to the island. And Dejarkle is just busy like talking with Heidi. They're having a conversation at the helm. And you guys find yourself with probably another 3 hours before you get to Darktow Harbor. What are you doing?
I think this means he's winter.
Oh, okay.
By the way, did we get a long rest, or were we able to get a long rest?
Yeah, okay. You got a long rest after you all battled the ship. Yep.
I had a question.
Okay.
So the first snake dream I had, it was shared. I can't remember who it was shared with.
Or Zuth.
Mm-hmm.
Or Zuth.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The second one, where he turned into a half man, that also shared.
At that time, well, I guess you wouldn't know because you haven't mentioned it to anybody.
Right. Okay.
I can tell you on top of table, you were the only one because I rolled to see who would get it.
Okay.
Hey, get off the table. Okay, you're gonna knock over the figurines.
No, I might be here. Shut your face. That's what I thought. Fucker.
I promised in the tags there would be cosplay. I shan't
Shit.
be letting people down. I do have to learn my camera left from my camera right, though. I do.
Oh man, should I go get a costume? I have like a shiny green shirt that I wear to Renaissance Festival that would totally fit my character.
Austin, you're the only one. What the fuck, man?
Give me a second.
Get those books on you, man.
She's got a Totoro shirt because she's totally awesome.
I actually have a Totoro onesie, but it's way too hot to wear. Like in winter, I'll totally wear it.
Yeah, in winter. We don't need her like, that's how I roll. Just passing out, going into heat stroke.
Just hear the thud.
Right? Oh my god. It's one of my worst fucking nightmares.
I'd just be like, oh my god, somebody roll for her.
Alright. And I rolled a 4. So here we are. Oh.
That is very shiny.
It is.
That is.
Yes, I got it for free.
Free is the best kind.
I think I'm too fat for it now. I can barely button these. I usually wear it with like some forest green leggings and then just walk around like a bard at Ren Fair.
It's fucking awesome.
I support it.
Thanks. I just lost a button.
It's like stretching. Pooh.
Yeah.
She says she's too fat for things, but she's like 4-0 and
Yeah, I know. I'm
100
like,
pounds.
I don't understand the words you say.
I've just gained like 10 pounds in the last couple years, which
10
means
pounds.
that
Holy fuck.
She said years. I gained 10 pounds last week.
I know, it just means that like all the costumes that I've made, which I haven't done in a while, are too tight on me now.
All right. Well,
Not the end of the world. I'm just bigger. I'm not
Nah.
fat. Okay.
all right. Well, now that we had that non sequitur, sorry.
Mess.
I'm not. No. Shh. We're trying. This is very
Messes.
sheer. It is designed not to cling to itself.
Is it? Is it?
You're beautiful. Look at that.
How can you even tell?
It looks like
I think what she means is the less of my face you can see, the better I look. And I fully understand that mentality.
If you're
and I
covered
agree.
to like right here, you could be a beautiful woman. That's all I have to say. You could be. We don't know.
It's from all the 90s cartoons I watched.
Understandable.
Or anybody who like does drag does it from like they just leave this, you know? And then when they take it off, they're like, "My name's Frank." All right, let's. All right. Sorry.
What? Oh, that's an arm. I was like, why are you putting your foot in the camera?
It's my arm, okay? It's hairy.
I can tell.
Feet can be hairy.
Yes, they
They
can,
can?
but we're not going to show those. You have to pay for those.
Oh.
It's not that kind of stream, all right?
Not yet. What? That's for the late night. stream.
Right? That's a
Oh,
that's a
Lord.
subscribers only feet
Mhm.
RP. Ooh.
And I'm really proud of my feet because I have a toe pun tattooed on each toe.
Oh, nice. I just have giant hobbit feet. I wear size 16 shoes. Like legitimately giant hobbit feet.
My friend Molly has the opposite where she can't find adult shoes that fit her.
Dude, I can barely find pants.
Okay, come on guys. Come on guys. We're doing some D&D.
Yeah.
This is the
I-
weirdest
Darktow.
conversation we've had on this boat yet.
Darktow.
We're saving possible enslavement. Really serious stuff here, guys.
We don't
In
care
a
about
fantasy
Lil. We're
world
here-
that's in our minds.
Yeah, we don't care about Lil. We care about fashion.
So, like, I have only like
All of
5 working pair of pants.
A decent pair of pants.
All right. Anybody who's on the top of the deck of the ship, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Sweet. I can't wait to fail this too.
You fail them all the time. This
I
is your
know.
choices.
I choose to fail.
I'm downstairs trying to cook stuff, but I don't know how to cook very well. Besides frying up.
Oh well, no, we'll say Ortheon is there and cooking. Yeah, it's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
No big deal.
Okay, I got a 19.
Hey.
I got a 10.
I have a
Yeesh.
15.
Okay.
I'm below deck, so
Okay. All right. So between the every so often these puffs of steam approach, and like as you see them come up, they're getting closer to the ship, and you can see anyone that's on top. You can see Dejarkle is like a little whiter than normal. Like all the color is kind of just sucked out of her face, and considering she's a half orc, she's gone from a nice like emerald green to like a pasty like I'm about to vomit green as this like steam shoot is like
I'm in the crow's nest, as always.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm underneath the stairs like always.
Morzu's gonna go up to the captain and be like, what's that about?
She takes like a big sigh and she's like, I'm gonna pronounce this wrong. Udok. I think that is Udok. And normally, with the Revelry colors, he at least won't sink our ship. But if he stops our ship, I'm not sure what'll happen.
the steam has a name and is gonna stop our ship? Oh god.
And right as you're having this conversation, another plume comes up, and it's now like it's moving fast. It is up. And if you have the nerve to run to the edge, you can probably see it.
Well, yeah, Vallen's
Yeah.
up. He's by this point definitely fastened himself, and but yeah, he's peering. He's not even peering. He's taking a step onto the rigging to now that he's secure. You know what I mean? To see what the fuck it is. He wants to make damn sure he can see whatever the fuck is about to kill him.
So at the same time that you can see him, the boat also feels him. And it's just, all you see is a massive, what looks like an island mass under the water turtle shell. And it just hits the side of the boat. And it's not hard. Like, it's not hard, but the ship abruptly stops. Like, you and the crow's nest, you kind of, and everybody up top gets pitched a little bit. And down in the bottom, you definitely feel something like they hit a reef or something.
Morzeus writing in his notebook, big turtle.
Big turtle.
Big Mr. Turtle.
It's not that hard of a hit, Billy. Jesus.
It's just meant to. So I was about to ask, was it like a ram or was it just?
No, it was literally
this is as far as you go.
Yeah, it was literally this is as far as you go.
Slow down there, Pepper Pig.
Yeah,
all right.
And you can kind of feel like the shell just kind of like glide along the ship, like he's
you know this could be worse
he's not abusing this ship, but he has definitely stopped it, and you can feel him drag his shell as he circles the boat around it, so the boat is not going anywhere. Every so often a puff of steam will come up, and you see Dejarkul, and she's like, shit. And so she starts walking towards the front of the boat, and she's getting literally like off the edge. And she kind of leans out, and she's like, how can we appease you? And for the first time, you just hear like this, there's like this like thunder, like booming. And you can see Vallen without even like, with just a passive perception, the head of a massive dragon turtle crests the surface as he comes up, and he is looking at Dejarkul. And he basically says, I don't intend to kill you, but I do intend to flatten your boat. And he kind of, his head just kind of gestures, and he's like, how do you think all the other boats got where they are? And if you look out on the barrier reef in front of Darktow is just a bunch of destroyed boats.
Why? Why us?
Why not you?
Because we have people to rescue.
Well,
yeah,
you'll either
Vallen
walk.
Bamps right over to Morzeus.
he kind of chuckles again, and he says, you'll either swim there or you'll get your boat there.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Chris Jericho?
The turtle's just kind of, answer my questions, and I'll let your boat go. Answer them wrongly, and you're swimming to Darktow.
Yes, Bellic, Chris Jericho.
Excuse me, oh great dragon. Simple question. Are we allowed to converse before we give you our answer?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
And you feel him kind of hit the ship with the tail, and he's like, I know there are 7 of you, so all of you must answer 2 questions.
Shit.
Give me a second. I wrote these down because I'm never gonna.
What is your favorite color? What is your quest?
Vallen puts himself. He clone bamfed. Sorry, I should mention that. He clone bamfed to Marzuth to tell him to keep that quiet. Like, to give him the old shh. And then he's back up in the rigging now.
Okay.
And the echo dissipates.
The first is passed from father to son and shared between brothers, though it's used more by others. The second has a gold head and a golden tail, but no body. And he just kind of back under the water very gently.
Can you repeat the second question? Sorry.
Yep. The second has a golden head and a golden tail, but no body.
That's a coin.
And the first one's last
Blood.
name.
Last name, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I thought it would be blood.
All right, sweet.
Okay. So, you tell Udok. He's just under the surface. He's sitting there waiting.
Welcome
Vallen,
to the
all in the
Jones.
rigging, kind of. Now that there's questions, he's standing very proper, but like on the edge.
Also, you want to make sure everybody else, like obviously, the Birdman has not heard any of this,
Oh yeah,
and
like
neither has Otheon.
as soon as he hit the ship with his tail, I went coming up.
Okay.
You kidding me? I'm not that sensory deprived.
Okay. So you went upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Do we all agree?
Yeah.
The answer? Yeah.
Sounds smart enough.
Talk to this dragon turtle.
What was? Oh, great dragon turtle. Do you have something we should address you by?
He kind of recrests the surface a little bit, and he's like, "My name is Ulok."
Oh, great Ulok, I believe we have the answers that you seek.
Provide what I want, and I will let you leave.
I'm loving the rhyming that's going on.
I'll go first, he says, still standing like in the rigging. The answer to the first question is a last name, something people call you that you are given.
And what is yours?
Funny thing that I don't actually have one.
You can tell me your name.
I am Vallen. There are those that call me Vallen of the Shifting Seasons, but Vallen is all I've ever known.
Vallen. And you hear down at the front of the boat, I am Dejarkle, and you hear Heidi. She says, I am Heidi Axfield.
I'm Marzuth, the Demon Slayer.
Thirst of the Untethered. Austin.
Marzuth picks up Russell.
Udok's just waiting.
Oh, I was muted. With prestidigitation,
Yes! It wasn't me! Sorry.
with prestidigitation, I make just sounds of rustling papers and point to myself.
He doesn't speak with words, he paints pictures for you.
I'll let you answer his name.
His name's Russell.
Right. And then, of course, Otheon, I'm sure, just gives his name. And the second, you will provide to me each individually. And I shall let you leave.
Gotta give him some gold.
He pulls out one coin. He's like, just the one then.
I can take the whole ship if you like.
Well, no,
Or
he looks down at Dejarkle, not knowing what to say. It's it's winter, so he's not like.
Dejarkle's just like, she's just flicking a coin into the water.
Yeah.
You see Heidi do the same thing.
Yeah.
Morzu throws a coin in the water.
I
Same.
too throw a coin in the water.
And it's at that point that you feel him like kind of edge around the boat again. You can feel it grinding. Like there's very much a mark to be left on the boat from this creature. And then all of a sudden the boat just gets pushed forward. And now you all get to make a dex save.
Yay.
Thank you.
Fucking. It's cause
I got 11.
I got all 9.
18.
I got a 16.
Oh wow. Hey, Morzuth, you're rolling better. Okay. Well, dear Russell and Vallen and Saoirse, you are all on your butts.
Would I'm still holding Russell, so would he need to?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
drop him.
Actually, I'm safely secured. I made sure that I was.
You're fine. No, you just fall on your asses.
Boop. All right. Well, I mean, I was standing in the rigging, so it's like a little more dangerous, but like I just kind of like flip.
Yep.
All right.
And with that, you leave the dragon turtle behind. And you slowly, every so often, you see a plume of steam shoot up, and it's getting further and further away from you.
We have to talk to that guy every time we get close to this island.
To Charcoal's like, haven't yet. He's just unlucky this time.
Oof.
I don't think that was unlucky.
Udak prowls these waters, and if you do not fly a revelry flag, well, you see
Yeah.
what happens.
This could have been so much worse. I think
Yeah.
this was lucky. And who knows, maybe they'll remember us. Or he, or whatever that
They.
happens to be.
They.
They. You know, so yeah. And he's kind of like, you see him crawl back up into the rigging, like swing himself up. He can't do anything like strength wise, but it's acrobatically it looks nice because he's all dex.
Nice.
But yeah, he's back to kind of like watching he tries to see which direction, if he can, the giant blackness of the fucking ocean went.
Well, you can keep tabs on the shadow for about a mile out, just because it's so massive, and then after that you lose it. It didn't really go anywhere. It's just kind of prowling that area.
All right. I didn't know if it like okay. That's exactly what I needed to know. Thank you.
It's just chilling. Because
Theo,
it's a dragon
look at the
turtle.
chat.
Can you link that? I did. If I do it, it messes up the stream.
I'm trying. Can't
You're
watch.
pretty.
You can go through the Twitch and do it.
So, you make your way to Darktow. Congratulations. Wasn't that hard. So, what you see as you guys approach Darktow Island is obviously the first line of defense to the dock is literally just broken, marred ships in different assortments and different positions, because Udak just literally chomps them and then shoves them against the reef. And as you pass by this first barrier, the smell of Darktow is what hits you first, and it's just this like sour. The only way I can describe it is like Mardi Gras the day before, like actual Mardi Gras. Like people party there all the time. There's the smell of piss, liquor, and debauchery.
Making me homesick for New York.
And that's what hits first. And you can see as you guys come in, the docks are set out. There are ships everywhere. And they kind of all blur together because there's not like defined ports. Like they just park and then get out. The island, at least this half of the island, is just like there's the docks and then sheer cliff. And so the rigging that has been set up to get up to the main island has people kind of meandering all over it. And that is what you see as Dejarkle and Heidi finally pull this ship into port.
Can't find a better place for wretched scum and villainy.
Weird question. Does anybody happen to have like anything I can use to disguise myself? Above table, a disguise kit. But I'm
Nothing like that.
proficient. I can use them pretty well to do some stuff, but I'd like to take a little extra precaution to hide some of my features.
No.
No,
This is my jacket, dude.
No,
but not to Jarkle or.
no.
No,
I
they
can
wouldn't
use
have
my
anything like
herbalism
that.
kit to put herbs on you.
No. Dejarkle's a druid and Heidi's a cleric. Neither of them got anything for you.
I got more combat related spells. I shake my head no.
Oh, can. All right.
I'm just gonna precipitation. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go up to him and precipitation his hair to be brown, like a muddle brown, natural muddle brown.
Sure.
All right. Well, since he still has his thing up, like if I have this up, just visually, so does he. I'm trying to. It'll help me stay in character, just so.
Okay.
But yeah, he lets you do it. He moves it back, and it looks like. You know icicles on the back of cars? You know,
Yeah.
like the mud sickles on the back, like by the tires? His looks like vertical versions of that now.
Stalagmites.
Yeah. It looks more like stone, like wet stone than that. And, he's trying to, I can't really see. He can't see his hair like this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Vallen, why do you have to hide here?
I hide in Damali too, you know. I hide everywhere. Every person who's seen me and knows things, from an expositor of the Cobalt Soul, which is a pretty high-ranking person, to Corvus, a well-traveled bird, man, have told me it's best to even Dilyu, who recently passed. He said it'd be best if I kept what I was hidden, and in a place like Darktow, which is by all measure worse than Damali, it's just smart thinking to go in there, easier to blend in, less like something somebody might be looking for.
All right, so you have to do the same thing I do.
Yeah, you do the same thing?
Well, I'm a goblin.
I don't think that'll... I mean, goblins bleed the same in Damali. It doesn't...
What?
It's a phrase in Damali. And he pulls his hood back and kind of, it means, normally they say elves bleed the same, but it's come to mean it doesn't matter who you are. We all bleed. We all have blood. So that's, if there's any good lesson from Damali, it's that you can stab everybody to death. He says, and he smiles a little bit.
That's true, but I'm still gonna hide my ears.
Same. That's why I keep this. And he kind of looks around. Is there any there's gunpowder, right?
Well, there might be.
I'm assuming by the cannons that he was ping-ponging off of last night, there may be some gunpowder somewhere. But if you could
there's a small store, but the bulk of what they have is used for those cannons.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I just need something to rub on my face, hide some of the blue. He's and you see him, he's more meticulous wrapping his gloves than he has been in a couple of days. You just don't see anything. He even has feet, which normally he doesn't wear shoes or whatever, but now he even has like his feet wrapped up.
Dejarkle just kind of chuckles and she's like, once we're here, you have sanctuary here. That's what this island is about. So,
I don't understand.
yeah, most of the time, if you slight somebody in Darktow, you will answer to the Plank King.
Plank King.
Look, you guys need somewhere to stay. The Bloated Cup is probably the best place for you. And I don't mean that derogatorily. I just mean it's probably the safe place. Needless to say, we have to go and barter with the man who controls the dock. Give him what he's owed. You guys are not responsible for that. You're welcome to explore Darktow. Ship's gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be investigating for a long time. So don't get caught up in anything too crazy. What?
I feel like there's a lot of rules that you haven't necessarily let us know.
There's only one rule in Darktow. Don't slight another pirate.
So keep your hands to yourself, boy.
That's it. And don't go fighting anyone, swing and miss.
She just kind of shakes. She just kind of shakes her head. She's like, she kind of looks down at Russell and she's like, well, as long as you're following them, I guess they'll be all right. She starts making preparations. She goes downstairs into her quarters and is like getting things together to pay off the dockman.
If you could see his face, it would be bewilderment. I can't control those.
Oh, she doesn't expect you to control them. You're the wizard. You make things explode.
More than that. I haven't made things explode yet.
For now,
I do control chaos.
Carefully.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to Darktow, everyone.
Yeah, he is fully. let me do this right quick. He's trying to be as stealthy as possible, and I don't know what he rolled. A 23.
Yeah.
You think you're still?
So Vallen just he has a hand on Morzuth and Saoirse, so they know where he is. Like just for a second, so they know he's still there. But he basically just kind of like melts into like the side of the ship and like starts. Yeah, well, you don't know this, but he starts moving into Darktow. It's what he's done at every port you've bet. Morzuth and Russell would know. Every port, this is what he does. He blends in and he moves it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's get to investigating. Where's your contact?
Who are you talking to?
The group.
Oh. You guys are just told to go to the Bloated Cup and find places to stay. That's the only thing Dejarkle said to you guys.
Shit.
Well, we can get a place to stay and then hang out in the bar area of the inn, see if we hear anything.
Some information gathering.
I swear to God, Theo's trying to turn himself into a balloon. It just looks like latex. Like it doesn't look like soft stuff. It looks like latex. So I just like
it's actually
I'm waiting for it to inflate and him to just like disappear.
It looks close to silk.
It's actually aerial silks that have a giant hole in it, so you can't really trust it in the air. So
it looks like a bedsheet that you cut a hole in.
It could be, but it isn't.
It could be.
Bedsheet.
It's actually old Kanasheen's Christmas gift for my sister.
And you're wearing it?
He put a hole in it, and I didn't feel like I'm sentimental about gifts. I don't get a lot of them, so when people get things, I tend to. I don't want to say hoard, but that is the correct term. So I have a hard time throwing things away that were gifts. And my
So
hair
this
looks
is-
ridiculous.
This is an island. Is it safe to say that like plant life isn't super separated from everything because it's just gonna kind of take over? So
Yeah. So what?
like go anywhere to see plants? I could just like kind of and touch them because we landed and I'm not on a boat and it's not just herbs.
So where you are right now, like the landing is very much just wood and sheer cliff, and there are like rigging set up that ascend up, and the highest point has like it's just a big open mouth of a cave up at the very, very top of it that goes like all the way up. But like different spots have like houses that are supported by the rigging. And then you can see as you get up to the top of it, not quite where the mouth of that cave is, but a little bit lower, probably about 100 feet below it, there is tree life and what looks like it could be a forest. But right now, deadwood and sheer cliff.
Okay. So the inn's probably up there where my plants are.
Mhm.
And I just realized if I put my pen like this, I look like Hitler.
But
I'm gonna,
You should-
I'm gonna not do that because I don't have a hat to Charlie Chaplin it out.
Yeah, no, not even a cane anywhere in sight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we want to go to the inn, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not me. I have
Yeah.
been smoking.
Yep, we want to go to the inn.
okay, so you guys start making your way to the inn. And this place is noisy. There's a lot going on. There's people moving stuff to and from different boats. There are people shouting at one another. There are just people fighting on riggings. It's pretty much just like chaos and in like little individual pockets as you like pass everybody. And as you try to pass people, they bounce off of you and like no one's really paying attention to you. They're all involved in their own like current situation. But you make your way to the Bloated Cup pretty quickly. It's one of the only tavern inns in the area. And as you walk in, it is just as noisy as the outside. I mean, there's gambling and dice, and you can see a couple places to sit down, and there's 2 or 3 people running around waiting on people. And so yeah, welcome to the Bloated Cup.
Well, damn.
I'm gonna pause you all for a second. Bill, are you in a place to play?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah,
Yep.
sure can.
Is it? I have a fan on because it's kind of warm up in
That's
my.
fine.
Go away, Sam. Not you. Little man. What? So I'm upstairs, just making sure that you guys can hear me.
Okay. All right. So, Bill, you have been in the Bloated Cup for a couple of hours now, trying to once again convince people to listen to you, and they're at least kind enough to like feed you. They take care of their own, so you have some level of comfort here in the Bloated Cup. And you see what looks like, well, you can't really see what any of them look like except for the fucking 6-foot tall Asimar that walks in, and kind of everybody turns and looks at him because he's probably the prettiest thing in the entire room. But most everyone here is male, and the females, well, they're not really right here, not looking for anything special. So they look and they look away. The others are just covered. Like all you see is like bandits, basically. Like one is very short, one is kind of same height, and then, well, they're all short, but in varying different statures. One looks like a pile of books, one looks like a bandit, and one of them has like a bandana on, and their skin is orange. And that's what you see, just kind of walk through the door. Never seen them before in your life. And that's a little odd, considering you almost know everyone here. You've been in and out of this bar for weeks trying to find people to help you.
Wait, he sees me Or no?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're the bandit.
You walked through the door, so people are talking to you. Like you didn't stealth through the door. You walked through the door.
Fair enough.
So basically, just looks like they could fit right in. They're just new.
Correct.
Pretty much. And one of us is devilishly handsome, with perfect hair.
Yeah, except for the one that's like way too pretty to be here.
Correct.
Seems like he's out of place. All right. I am gonna just sit back and kind of keep an eye on these guys, just to see if I can, if they might be the kind of people that might be able to help me. In the meantime, I'm just gonna continue talking to anybody that's at the bar.
There's a dwarf gentleman that you've been haranguing about this, and he's just like, Bill, I ain't got time for your stories. You tell the same story, and he's kind of drinking.
It's not a story. I told you, it actually happened.
Yeah, that's what you say every time. And he's sloshed, like he's having a hard time keeping his head up, but he's like just grumbling against you. He's like, you just tell the same story about how you were commissioned by the Plank King to save the world.
Not the world, just some children.
More Zeus ear perk.
I'll have your strongest drink, please. And he makes real, like, he can't not make eye contact if he looks at you just because he doesn't have irises or pupils. But what you can't see is he's actually looking real hard next to him, but he's facing this way. But you can't tell because he's so he's checking out the whoever this dude is.
The woman.
I like run up to the bar and like kind of scuttle and try and like climb up to look over, and I go, "Can I have a beer, please?"
Boy. Okay, so the woman behind the bartendress, is a very no-nonsense woman. She's just human, dark, curly hair halfway down her back. Just jacked to shit. Like, she looks like she's fought everybody here. And
holy crap, it's China.
Your ship.
and she just kind of, she like leans over the bar a little bit, and she gets uncomfortably close to you, Saoirse, and she's like, "Are you even old enough to drink?"
Yes, ma'am. I just turned this many.
Her head kind of cocks, and she's like, she reaches out and starts to like lift off your like bandana that like pins your ears. Funny. She gives you a beer.
What are you doing after work? You want to hang out?
Not with orange children. Look, what did you want? And he looks at the other one. Are any of you old enough to drink?
A whiskey, please.
I'm slightly offended.
Oh, you whatever. You haven't. Who are you people?
I'm a paying customer. And he reaches out and he puts his a gold on the table.
She just like slides you a beer. And like, so Saoirse and now Vallen both
I
have
said
beers.
whiskey.
You get what I serve you. She takes the coin.
Yes, that gold coin. I only have 4 left after that dragon turtle.
More Zeus drops a coin for her. You're good.
And you get a second beer.
Sebby?
I see it. Hang on. Hey, hang on. Stop it.
I'm sorry.
Children and animals, ladies and gentlemen. Children and animals.
I was about to say, it actually makes sense
Harley.
in the
Yep,
Harley.
100% Harley.
Oh, Harley.
no, it makes sense in the background because this is an island. Everyone's bandits and like that, so
Holy
there's bound to be.
shit, dude! You didn't have to fucking do that.
Oh, dude, you got a subscriber.
I know it's Bell. I don't. You just got
Fine.
fired. Save your fucking money, buddy. I love you.
Too late.
It's over now.
So, randomly generated bartender name.
I love it.
So, she's kind of a little miffed at these newcomers. You can tell she's very much like used to serving the same people every day. Like not a lot of new people come in here because again, it's one of those situations where once you're here, you sort of become like family. So she knows a lot of people, being like the primary bartender of one of the only tavern inns in the place.
So, did I see her like take their money real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna like mosey on over to the big pretty one and be like, pardon me, but you don't seem to be from around here. What's your name, big fella? And you see this guy, he's got like aqua blue skin. It looks like he's been sweating all day, but it's not hot in here or anything like that. He just always looks wet. He's got a dark blue cloak on that seems to like shift and move every time he moves his body a little bit. He's got like a tricone hat, like the pirate hat on, and a long black braid that goes all the way down to his mid back. And he's got these like light blue eyes that just seem to like pierce you as he's looking at you.
More Zeus studies him for a short time and then, okay, you're not a demon. What's up?
Well, as far as you know, I'm not. My name's Vil. Around here, these people call me the Viper. But don't let the name fool you. I'm not as snake-like as the name might. I don't know what the word is. But anyway, you folks new around here, huh?
Is it that obvious?
Well, you for sure. The rest of the lot, they look like they could fit in just fine here in the revelry.
That's fair. Yes, we're not from around here.
Interesting. So what brings you to Darktow?
We're searching for stuff. Stuff and things.
That's not vague at all.
Oh no, I don't play in vague.
I also happen to be looking for stuff and things. Do you happen to have a ship?
Yes, I am the captain of that ship.
You're the captain. No, that can't be. You're not actually the captain.
You're so quick to see through my deception.
Can I roll an insight check to see if he's telling the truth or not?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Give me a deception, big guy.
I'm on my phone right now, so I cannot do it, but I think you can do it for me.
Yeah, I'll roll for you.
Just tell me what I get. And
insight.
I rolled a deception too.
Okay. All right, hold on. I'll wait for his computer to generate anything.
I got 10.
Oh, 10 on deception? Okay.
Yep.
Billy got an 11 on insight.
Nice. And I get, yeah, I can kind of tell you're, especially that group and you, unless you've got some kind of special skill that I don't know about, but they look like a ragtag, quite the wily bunch, eh?
You have no idea.
Interesting.
He's the rags and I'm the tags.
Where did that come from?
You said ragtag. He's wearing rags. I'll play
Zeus
tag
points
with
to the
you.
shortest one.
Where's the? Oh, hello! I didn't see you there. Are you one of them? What's your name?
Yeah. I'm Saoirse.
Oh, nice to meet you, Saoirse. I'm Vil.
Nice to meet you, Vil.
You guys wouldn't happen to need an extra crewmate, would ya?
I don't see why not. We're still figuring out our way around here.
Well, yeah.
You seem to know everything, and you seem to know a lot. You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing children, would you?
Also, none of you can find Vallen.
So as you say, the missing children, Vil kind of like he like squints his eyes a little bit and kind of looks at you. Oh, you're just pulling my chain, ain't you? You heard me earlier talking to the man.
Tanya gets right in the middle of this, and she hands Vil like another of whatever he's drinking. She just gives it to him, and she's like, "Don't get him started."
Hey Tanya, this is none of your business. Give it to him. And Vil goes ahead and like starts drinking, and he's got like a not a super clean goatee, but it looked at one point it was halfway decent, but it's gotten kind of long, and like some of the ale like drips down his chin, and he just kind of just gives her like the most evil look. I fucking told you. I fucking told you it's not a story. It actually happens.
Listen here,
Why doesn't anybody believe me?
Cause you came back beating the shit. You probably just ran into some of the monsters out in the woods.
I mean, they might be monsters. I don't know. They look like shadows. I tell you, they were shadows.
He's crazy, y'all. He came back crazy and cursed. You
I'm
gotta
not
watch your back.
crazy. And as he says that, he slams his hand into the fist, and you guys watch, or his fist into the bar, and some like lightning crackles around his fist.
Bill, what I tell you about doing that? Like, you're gonna have to leave the tavern if you keep throwing your fucking magic around here.
I've got my beer under his goatee, just trying to catch all the droplets.
Or Zeus just covering his mouth with his journal.
That is the most goblin thing I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Give that woman an inspiration, please.
Face not,
That is-
want not.
Sure. I hand out an inspiration point. Take it.
Don't listen to her. I am not fucking crazy. I'm telling you, it happens. You say you're looking for children. You're not pulling my chain. You're not messing with me here. You're actually looking for missing children.
We just burned down an auction house not even 5 days ago looking for these kids.
Why, you will fit right in with the revelry. Excellent. So, no one around here believes me, but the Plank King, Wyatt himself, he told me, go find the children, Vil. So he sent me. Where did he send me, Sabrina? Up to the volcano, right? Or something like that?
So yeah, the Plank King sent you. Well, he sent you north to go looking for the children, and you made it to the crater before shenanigans. Yeah, something happened, and you were attacked by shadows, as far as you could tell, and you woke up alone and not willing to go back by yourself.
Yeah. So, if you wouldn't mind helping me, maybe we could help each other. Why might you be looking for these children?
A voice pops out from behind you. And it's two in particular, a boy and a girl, a young halfling and a human girl. And this voice is literally like directly fucking behind you, like dangerously fucking close to you.
Now, I turn around. Do I see him, or is he like hidden?
Once I spoke, I broke stealth.
Yeah, once he spoke, you could see him. He just materialized into space.
Holy fuck! You sneak up on a fella. We'll be doing that. What manner of being are you that you could sneak up on a man like that?
A careful one.
Probably a good thing to be around here in Darktow. Yeah, the rules, they say the rules, but we're pirates, we're all fucking bandits and pirates here. You just gotta not get caught. So watch yourselves here. Not everyone's your friend.
Precisely my point. Now, Small question.
I'll do my best to answer it.
This volcano, it's on the northeastern side of Darktow?
I do believe that is correct. Yes, Sabrina.
Right?
Mhm.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of, yeah, it's sort of like in the middle, but the island kind of goes east. So, yeah.
Yeah, nobody else will help me. I figured maybe some newcomers might have some salt worth having.
Well, our salt to be our own, but I feel if you can do something for me, we can do something for you.
Just like the Plank King intended.
So, the thing you can do for me is get me a fucking whiskey! He says loud enough for Tanya to hear.
Would there actually be whiskey on
There has to
in
be.
the
It's
area
like a
here?
pirate place.
Yeah.
Not necessarily true. I think we might have some rum. I don't know about the whiskey, but you need something.
Something
Some of the hot
stronger
stuff.
than
Tanya heard you. She just chose to ignore you.
So would there be like rum or anything like that?
There's definitely liquor. Like, Tanya's deliberately being stingy to strangers. Like, that is 100% what is happening.
Hey, Tanya,
She comes
give the
over.
man a fucking drink, would ya?
I already gave him a drink. He paid for it.
By the way, this guy that you're talking to, he's 4 feet
4
tall.
feet tall.
4 feet.
Yeah. So
You know, a wise man once told me you shouldn't judge a man by the size of his flippers, but by the size of his heart.
Flippers? Anyway.
hot
Flippers and his heart
heart. Okay, I was like
hot.
haunches.
is
Like that?
hot.
Okay, it's hot. It's hot. Ooh,
It's
heart
hot.
beating in his chest.
That's right. It ain't the fight. It isn't the size of the dog in the fight.
His Fajda Dr. Evil.
What's a Berger?
All right. So yeah. But yeah, as he's waiting for whatever strong drink, basically, at this point, after drinking with Orthal's fucking crazy moonshine,
Otheon?
yeah, Otheon's crazy fucking moonshine. That whatever beer that is might as well be like a fucking Natty Light or some shit. Like
Sure.
just water, Keystone Light.
Swill.
Like
Ice House.
beer
It's
pong
about
beer.
that time that a table next to you that is gambling. Someone has just been caught cheating, and all you perceive from the corner of everyone's eyes is just one guy coming across the table, just full cocking the other guy, and the guy tumbles backwards and right into you, Vallen, just back into you, and get knocked. You get knocked and pushed against the table. The beer goes, and she's like, "Hey, fucking fighting in my bar!" And you see Tanya get like all of a sudden get like even bigger. Yes.
Do I see any whiskey or beer on the table I can steal for Vallen while this is going on?
Well, I mean, there's definitely like other patrons that are in the bar sitting with their own whiskeys and liquors. Like this place is a fully stocked place. Tanya's just being a shit to the newcomers.
But they're like distracted by this fight. So can I like try
Right.
and find some whiskey for Vallen?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an investigation check.
Dang, China's about to go all Triple H on him.
Ooh,
That's what I'm picturing China from
I'm picturing the
WWF.
chick from Dororo.
11.
11. Yeah. You find some whiskey, and right as you find whiskey, you turn around to see Vallen just get cold cocked in the face by like full brawl. It is happening. Roll initiative.
It's the bar fight!
Oh shit!
I couldn't
Hey, at
like
least you didn't
push the
take off-
dude behind me. All right, that's
Hey, at least you didn't take off any of your health.
well that we know of yet. Thanks for bringing that up.
This is
Oh,
when
you're
that
so
banjo
helpful.
music starts playing.
All
Yeah, you see Tadia. She's already like over her bar, and she's got the guy that initially started it. She's like got him by like the scruff. He's like up and off the table and being carried out. But
Vallen is upset.
It's too late.
And I run up and I go, "Here, take this. You'll need it."
Alright.
Wow, she really thinks you're an alcoholic.
He's got to use as a drunken fist.
Well,
Okay,
this is more
let
on the
me-
principle of the thing.
Roll initiative for Billiam.
Oh, come on.
Five. I'm sorry, Vil.
But whatever, that tracks. You should have saw me the other night when I was running my session. I didn't roll over like a 4 when I was rolling this D8 for damage on this monster.
God damn
They
it.
just
I
like
got a
fucking
natural 20 on
destroyed
my
it.
initiative.
All right.
I got a 5.
I got a 9. Yeah, I got a 9. No, I got an 8. There you go.
Oh shit, I'm Winter. This is gonna be fun.
Let me get this encounter going. Give me a
This is
second.
going to be awesome.
I always love a good bar fight.
Yeah.
This is even better than my VR drunken bar fight.
Just for my edification, I can use weapons non-lethally, correct?
Mhm.
All right. I
This
needed that for me. That was all.
This
Oh.
is why I've got the unarmed weapons.
Are you listening too or no? Yeah. Gabe was like, "Look, Dad, I'm watching."
Hey, Gabe. That's for you, buddy.
All right.
Do good in school.
All right. So
Yeah. Good luck with that.
go ahead and you got a 20.
I got
Morzeus, what
24
was your?
altogether.
I got a
24?
5.
Okay. Russell, what did you get?
An 8.
Saoirse, what did you get?
I got 14.
14. Okay. What? The stupid thing didn't roll initiative for these guys. All right.
Nice.
I
I'm
will
going to use
just-
the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
How
I'll
dare
just-
you be human?
Glad he changed his picture.
Nice. Yes.
And it's not like
3,
the last
13,
one
12,
he had.
Great. 17. 3. 13. 12 and a 1. Okay.
Pray for better
Val-
choices and pictures for when somebody's away.
All right, Vallen, you are first. What is
Yeah.
happening?
I am. Okay, I need to make sure I have this correctly. I think it's in notes. Yeah.
What is happening?
All right.
That is
So-
Bill moving.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, Bill,
sorry.
can you
Sorry,
yeah,
guys. Yeah,
Mute,
hold on.
mute
Here.
yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Vallen, you see where he was? Like a pulse of cold, like breath is there now, and a shimmer of like flurries. And one creature, the person that bumped into me, or that punched me rather, they have to make a DC 15 saving throw. Or be frightened of me for until the end of my next turn. And that is my bonus action to
You're
move.
muted, Sabi. Sabi's muted.
He rolled a 17.
Flonkertons. All right. Well, yeah, I still move to a darker place.
Okay, so you're gonna step out of combat from the guy that just punched you.
Yeah, I'm just bamfing away.
Okay, like Misty stepping or
Yeah,
like
misty stepping specifically.
Okay.
So it's
okay.
because that was the trying to frighten thing. I can only do that when I misty step.
Okay.
So yeah, misty step away and try to hide.
Okay. So you Misty step. That was your action. So
Yeah,
you can bonus action hide.
Yeah. And stealth, come on. Are you kidding me? Yeah, no, it's a bar. I got a 9.
You think you're hidden.
I'm trying to. But yeah, he's just like under a table with his knives out, like trying to just see what his friends do before he goes into what he wants to do. And I think everybody here has seen him go to work before.
We'll just assume Morzuth, you were next to Vallen as you were talking to Vil. So the guy that punched Vallen just watched him poof away, and you're standing there. So he hauls back and just tries to hit you. 17 hit you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What is open-handed? I forget.
Open-handed, it's either 1 damage or 1d4 plus strength. I can't remember.
It's just strength.
Yeah, I think it's just strength. So it's 1d4. All right.
No. It's just not the strength, unless he has Tavern Brawler or whatever the fuck it is. So never mind. I don't know his life. I'm sorry.
Okay, you take 2 points of damage. As your pretty face just gets. And he's the guy
Go
that's
get the pretty one.
Drunk as shit. They're just swinging, like they're not picking people. Saoirse, what are you doing?
I feel like we don't want to bloody or seriously injure these people.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible for me to just take like the back end of my dagger, like go up behind him and just like hit him in the back of the knee or the back of the leg to try and get him to drop?
Yeah. Give me just attack with your dagger to hit.
Okay.
Oh.
10.
So you do well. You hit him and you just feel your dagger just like slide off of his leather armor, and he just kind of like looks down at you like, what?
I just like grab my drink and kind of scuttle under the table.
That's right. As a goblin, she can use her thing to disengage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
disengage and get under there. Like, I'm not hiding. People know I'm there, but
He's hiding with Vallen.
Right? We both think we're doing a real good job.
yeah.
You just see two other gentlemen just start like they're throw blows over this like cheated card game, and so they're just like fighting while Tanya is hauling the original instigator and throwing him out the door. Russell, what are you doing?
Give that man a will save for
Which
conscious hideous laughter.
Which one? The two that are fighting, or the one that Tanya's throwing out the door?
The one that tried to hit my
Oh, Valid. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
What is his
will say wisdom save 14.
wisdom save?
Yep.
Oh boy, that's a 7.
He drops and starts.
See? Saoirse, as the guy that you just hit in the knee, and like you scuttled under the table, you're like sitting there, you just see him like whoop, right in front of your face, and he has like the grossest contortion on his face, and he's just laughing his head off, like Joker status, like inappropriate grin.
He looks like the
everything.
people from the Black Hole Sun music video.
Yeah,
Just
pretty
need to,
much.
like poke my head over him and pour a little beer in his mouth and put it up again.
I think she's got spirit.
Okay, Morzuth, what are you doing?
The one that punched me still standing, right?
No,
No,
that was the same
was-
one. That was the same one.
Oh.
He just hit the ground laughing and is now like choking on his beer.
Okay, Morzu's gonna.
There's two fighting.
You know what? Yeah, Morzu's just gonna fucking rock the other one with his fist. Unarmed
Okay.
strike.
Okay.
I get a +5 to this.
Ooh.
So you just do 5 damage?
Oh, +5 to hit.
Yeah, +5 to
Oh.
hit. Okay, so I got a 20.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. So the two that were like fighting, one of them, you just pick one and you haul off and just like cock him. And he's like stunned by it. And the other guy looks at you and he's like, yeah.
He just points at him. You're next.
He's, oh. Go ahead and roll me whatever damage that is.
Just be your strength, right? Since it's on
Yep,
armor.
4.
He just does 4
Yeah.
damage.
So 4 damage. And that guy's stunned. He's just kind of like, whoa, like he wasn't expecting it from the left side.
Is he
All
on
right.
the ground? Is he on the ground stunned or still standing?
No, he's just like, what? He's like standing. Vil, what are you doing?
I am gonna cast Mage Armor
Okay.
on myself.
She's getting weird.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use because I do believe Mage Armor is a 1st level spell, yes.
I think so.
But it takes your action to do so.
And that's fine. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my Tempestuous Magic
Okay.
feature, and I'm going to go to the closest unoccupied space behind the bar.
Okay.
So yeah, and like you guys just like feel some wind from where Vil was standing, and then next thing you know, he's behind the bar.
Are you like under the bar or are you just standing there?
I'm just standing there, like, and I've got my hands ready to cast a spell if I need to.
Okay. All right. So another group of people are still like fighting and like throwing tables. Saoirse, this one bandit that you're like under this table, and all of a sudden there is just no table, and there's just this guy like towering over you, like, why are you hiding? And like picks you up, and now he just has you, and that's his action. And the other one is now like arguing with Tanya, and he's like, he was cheating, and she's like, shut up, get out of my bar, and just like throws him out of the bar. Vallen, what are you doing?
Me got thrown out?
No, there was another one arguing with Tanya.
I don't want to be outside of the bar.
She wants to be in the bar fight.
I at least want some popcorn and watch.
Vallen, you're muted.
You're still muted, dude.
Still muted.
Does a 10 hit?
No. 10 does not hit any of these guys. What were you trying to do?
Well, I'm doing the same thing because he's pulling out he's stabbing that arm that's holding. The idea is he's the person that took Saoirse, like he's getting him non-lethal.
Okay. The guy that has him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like,
So
you don't touch her. And
so
then
you tried to like throw something at him, or?
Yeah. No, it's short sword.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you hit him.
There you go. And
I'm
that
just like
is-
held by my scruff, holding my beer with my little legs just dangling.
Nice. 8 Actually, I should have sneak attack on that because he's definitely engaged with Saoirse.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, he hasn't done anything to her, but he's definitely hostile.
Otheon wasn't this rough.
Sneak attack, 2d6. There we go. I do. So 8 plus 5 is what, 13?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If it's non-lethal, you just come up and I'll say with the palm of your sword, so
Yeah.
you're not swinging on him. You just like punch him full force with like the packed fist that you have, and yeah, he just dropped. Like he drops, but he also drops
Oh,
Saoirse.
can I use my reaction to try to catch her?
Billy, we're not using Foundry, just so you know. There's like nothing to see, so I haven't sent it.
Yeah.
Can you use your? I mean, she's not gonna fall far. She's not gonna get damaged. She's
Oh,
literally like
all right,
4 feet
yeah,
up in the
yeah.
air
All right.
because
Then.
he's 5 foot.
All right, then yeah.
But you do drop the bear. It's just like all over you.
No.
You all right?
No.
All right. Why don't everybody calm the fuck down? Starts screaming.
No,
He's obviously
nobody-
pissed. I
nobody
should get
hears
some kind of. If he gets all the pretty stuff, I have the force of character. That's what you said, right? I should be able to use try something at disadvantage. I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, you already took your action. So.
Fuck. That is a.
But you
very
did
good
scream,
answer.
and your screaming is quickly interrupted by someone else trying to punch you in the face.
All right.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. Take 2 damage.
2 damage. All right.
And you're just screaming like, everybody just and that's like the end of it. Saoirse, you're on the ground, covered in half of your beer. You still kind of have like half of it. It didn't all bounce out of it. What are you doing?
I'm sucking the beer out of my clothes.
Alcoholic.
I'm tiny. This one should have lasted me all night.
She's gonna get you her money
I
worth, damn
will
it.
get you more.
So the one who just punched, I'm gonna grab my beer. I'm gonna put it up on the bar.
Bill, all you see is a little orange hand and a beer mug like hit the bar.
Protect that. And I am going to the guy who just punched Vallen.
Mhm.
Hold on, I feel like I have a thing. I just want to see if I have the thing.
I have something.
No, that was from what I was watching in my brain.
Okay.
That was from her fever dream.
Are
Don't worry
these
about it.
guys humans?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, they're so quick to
That's
rage.
survival
Yeah.
check. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to kind of do the same thing, but I'm gonna use the end of my I'm gonna use my bow and try and sweep his feet.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So go ahead and just kind of a
I want to use my bow because I have a +8 to hit.
yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, it's a ranged weapon. I'll let it happen. It's all in fun. Go ahead.
Rule of cool.
Oh, that's good because it's a 12 with the 8.
Yeah. Yeah, you managed to catch him offhand. Go ahead and roll me a little bit of damage there. Roll me like a D4.
20.
A D4? Okay, then ignore what I just did.
Yep. Just because it's a kind of a makeshift bow.
Yeah. 1.
Okay. Yep. He takes one fall damage as he kind of poof just is like on his back, and he's now looking up at an orange goblin, going, "Ah!"
And I'm gonna grab my beer and pour a little in his mouth.
He's like, "Ah!"
I'm here to make friends, not fight.
I could do either or.
The other two that are just like brawling over the battle, like Tanya now has both of them and is like pushing them towards the exit. They are just like screaming and arguing and fighting with Tanya, and Tanya's like, "Shut the fuck up! Get the fuck out of my bar!" Russell, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna sit on the
Sabrina.
bar.
Every time you yell like that, I just picture like a beefy version of your mom.
100%.
I'm just gonna sit on the bar and scribble down notes on things that I want to make for spells, because I got nothing else to use. All of them are damaged.
Russell's just like shimmying up on the bar, and he sits down and he's like writing. Meanwhile, beer just hits you in the face and you have no clue where it came from.
He just keeps writing as the beer just drifts off him.
Yeah, just that precipitation that away and just keep riding.
I'm also catching the droplets from that throw with my. Try to save what you can.
Morsith, what are you doing?
Okay, so the one that I punched and planned on punching are getting thrown out now, right?
Yeah, there's only the one that's on the ground that Saoirse just like tripped that is like still technically in combat.
And Vallen's right there.
Morzu's just gonna lean against the counter. Just
You just like the only person that you see then is like, well, you see uh Russell to your right just like writing and like wiping off beer as it like hits his paper, and you see Bill just like standing behind, like there's like some magic to him, like he's crackling with it, but he hasn't done anything. Bill, what are you doing?
Is the fight basically over now?
No, so Tanya's escorting two of them. They haven't quite got to the door, and then there's the one guy that was still picking a fight that's on the ground that Saoirse tripped.
Okay.
And that's all that's left.
I think I'm just gonna hold my action in case somebody tries to do something funny to me.
Okay. All right. So this bandit now like choking on beer and being yelled at by a goblin that she just wants to make friends is kind of just like, and he's drunk and he's like, am I imagining this? And he kind of just poof, just like passes out because he's drunk as shit.
Nope.
And that'll be the end of combat. You see Tanya like turn around and dust her hands off, and she's like, well, Bill, get back, or Bill, get out from behind my bar.
Val's like, you missed this fella here. I don't have the strength to pull him myself. I'm a feeble one.
I got it, Morzu says, and starts grabbing him.
Thank you.
I am gonna make a sleight of hand check to see if I can steal a bottle of something from behind the bar.
Okay, go ahead.
I rolled an
Highly approve of this.
18.
An 18. Oh yeah, she does it. She's so busy like making sure like the patrons that didn't start it and the ones that did are outside.
Why is it not coming up on the chat on D&D Beyond?
I don't know. I have game log. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see you.
I don't understand. Usually you just got to click on it and it goes.
Yeah.
So I don't really...
Weird technical issues today.
Yeah.
Just another day for Vagabond Gaming.
Right?
True
Yep.
story.
100%.
It's really strange.
Or the bug catchers, people.
So Tanya doesn't see you, but you do manage to acquire like 3/4 full handle of whiskey.
All right, I'm going to stuff it into a pocket of my coat.
Okay.
And then I'll go from behind the bar and I'll look at Saoirse and be like, hey, little one, you want something a little bit stronger than that swill you've been collecting?
Maybe a little bit.
I go ahead and just pour a little, like, just a splash into the cup she's been collecting the ale in. Just...
Now you have beer mixed with whiskey. Enjoy.
There's like 3 different kinds of beer in here too.
Bisky. It's brisky.
And
Thanks, friendo.
right as this is starting to calm down, in walks the biggest Goliath that you have ever seen.
Oh, hey.
Oh,
Okay.
I've seen him before.
That was directed at Bill.
I know.
Is it the Plank King?
Nope.
Nope.
This one
This
has
is-
hair.
Yeah, he's got a very long braid down his back.
Is this another one of the crewmen?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, he's kind of my best friend.
As she goes up, probably climbing on him.
And I thought you were
Coming up
the
to you with my
Aw.
spear.
I look at the pretty one and I say, I thought you were the big one. I guess I was wrong.
Oh, you have yet to see me with the ladies.
Oh.
That's a little more information than I needed to know, but okay.
Well, you can also buy my biography, Women I've Done and Places I've Done Them. Now on sale on Amazon.
Oh my god.
Or Otheon, oh boy, that's a scene to walk in on.
I just had a bar fight.
Ophion, right as you walk in, like as you were like coming up to where Dejarkle had kind of said everyone else had kind of headed to find a place to stay. The scene you walk up on as you're approaching is literally just a very large human woman throwing people out of her bar, and she's chucked at least 4 or 5 unidentifiable pirates out of the door, and
Yep.
she's just swearing at all of them. And right before you walked in, she kind of slammed the door in your face because she wasn't really paying attention to you. She was just pissed off that everybody was like fighting in her bar. And as you walk in, there's tables are turned over, beer is all over the floor.
Yeah, this seems legit.
There's just a hodgepodge of everybody standing around like, huh?
Oh, I'm
The
sitting.
guys pouring a little whiskey into a little my little tiny mug.
Yeah. You see the wizard sitting on the table, like writing down, like acting like this isn't happening. Just writing.
One guy's conversing in laughter on the floor.
Oh yeah, that guy's still giggling.
Oh, delightful.
Hey, Captain, the camera's frozen on the stream.
Oh shit.
Womp womp.
I
So that's
will.
what you see as you walk in.
Yeah, so I'll swing by the bar before I get to the table and have to hear about the sex book.
It works now, Captain.
But I'll pick up a bottle of very decent whiskey.
Okay. Tanya, respecting your height and request, is like, she just hands you an additional bottle, and she looks behind the counter, and I'm gonna give her an insight check.
Oh, I'll pay for it.
No, it's for something you weren't privy to.
Mm.
You better not blame this shit on me.
And you just hear her mutter, "Motherfucker, stealing my liquor." And that's like all you hear her like say as she like hands you the whiskey bottle that you've requested.
Okay,
And she's like, "The top shelf's 2 gold."
I'll slide her 4.
Okay. Ooh. She takes it.
All right. Vallen comes up behind you, and he's like, "Oh, friend, you missed the fun." And he's in his winter months, which it's the black hands, the darker features,
Okay.
like
He'll-
wintry aesthetic.
He'll still be very put off by this because he's never dealt with it.
You're still new,
Yeah.
and
He'll turn around and look at you and be like, "Oh, I see you've changed person again." Okay.
I
had things to do on ship.
no, that's it's fine. You missed the fun. I knocked out one of them. She took down, and he points to Cersei. She took down another biggin, twice both of our sides. To be fair, we
Wait.
pretty much-
You hit fight in bar?
Of course, this is what.
Oh. And he'll just walk to the table and without asking, just pour Sorsha a little bit of the whiskey. I have good drink for us.
And Vallen
Saoirse,
gets an
this
empty
cup
glass.
of liquor is disgusting right now.
Yeah, it's like half beer, half whatever, half some
Oh.
of that.
I drank the shot he gave me separate,
Oh.
and this is
Okay.
I've been holding Otheon. Whenever someone spilled beer like down their goatee, I like
Oh God.
Mhm.
Oh.
It's a beard.
I'm collecting
beard-
all the spilt beer. Like
She's
Yeah, it-
being very goblin.
Oh.
It's a beard suicide. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a bug drink. It's the bug juice.
Oh God.
I did the
like a
same thing.
hair
I
in
was like,
it, and I just pull out.
I'm trying not to pay attention. That's why my head's in the book.
Yes, a beard garden, if you will.
No.
Yes,
That was in the chat. That's not me. That's just the number one thing said. That was very well done.
That's the greatest one said so far.
But yeah, Vallen gets himself a cup so that we can share a drink as well. Because she wouldn't serve me whiskey.
The vibe is much more calm now. You're
You
not
have-
the only one.
in bar. Of course, she not sell you drink.
I've killed like a dozen people. I feel like I can drink wherever the fuck I want.
In this bar, you have killed dozen people.
No, I just knocked out the one because I'm not supposed to kill people here.
It is bar. This is one place you do not kill people.
And
Where else
hence
you
why
drink?
he's alive. And I still can't drink the whiskey. I
Ugh.
follow the rules, sir. I did my part.
He'll begrudgingly pour you a shot. Set the bottle down.
He takes it. It's nothing compared to the shit that you make that you've been drinking with him for the past 3 days. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, Theon, oddly enough, there is another blue character with them that you don't, who is that?
We haven't met yet. I'm Vil, and I kind of tip my tricone hat. He's a Ganassi fella, aqua skin. Always looks like he's perspiring, even though it's not very warm in Darktow or this bar. He's got a tricone hat on, a deep dark blue cloak that seems to shift and move every time he moves his body, with a nice long braid about midway down his back, and like these really deep blue eyes that seem to just pierce through you every time he looks at you.
Okay. He will not offer you whiskey.
That's okay. I have my own. And pulls out a little, puts it in his pocket. Now that you've seen what it's like in Darktow, about those children.
oh, he's independently, mind you. He's looking for children to save of his own. Apparently, the Plague King, still not sure what that is, sent him on a holy quest? I don't know, like, isn't that what kings do? They send you on...
When did you say that in the game?
Yeah. He very much doesn't understand anything. Like, he's...
I don't think the Plank King would be anything like giving me a holy quest.
Are you going to save the kids?
I'm going to try, but it isn't.
Sounds like a good quest to me. Some might even say
something
holy.
tells me the Plank King has
You muted.
just saving the children. I don't know if you've noticed, but this isn't exactly the bastion of good faith. Everyone here looks out for their own.
Understandable.
But I thought the one rule was you don't fuck over, like, pirates. So if
What did
everybody's
I
looking
tell
out for
ya?
themselves, but they still have
but-
to be courteous to everybody else and give them a fair shake, right?
Hey, welcome to Darktow. It could be muddy, the waters here.
All right. It's not like the waters of Demalia are crystal clear. That's fair. That's fair.
They have their similarities.
What are you doing?
Playing some D&D. You want to say hi to the internets?
What's up, little buddy?
Yes.
Hello, Isaac.
All right, now go away.
Bye.
Bye, Isaac. Oh man.
That kid.
But yeah. Well, I mean, if we have our heading, we have someone in to help us, and we've all gotten our drinks. He looks over at Saoirse, one way or another. Right.
It's a little chewy.
Right? He's just like looking at you, going, "No." So, before anything else happens, and it seems like this place has kind of died down, what say we get a move on? You know where we're going, right? Right, Boy Blue?
Morzuth looks into Saoirse's drink and then pulls out a braid.
Hey, I was chomping on that.
Okay, that's a con save.
He drops it back in.
Cool, 20. I don't puke.
I don't puke. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That's a rough
gross.
one. I'll join that to see if he pukes in his mouth.
Oh, the animal will look at that. Little one, why don't you drink this?
19 for a total of 22. Yeah, we're good. He's like,
They were all
that's...
wasting.
I mean, I guess it's like sucking the juice out of a tea bag, right?
You all just hear from behind the bar.
What? No.
Tanya's like gagging.
Yeah, unfazed, absolutely do not care. I'm like, oh, just to get all the fine juices and the oils out. I get you.
No, no, this is not how tea bag work.
I don't judge. I wouldn't drink it if you paid me. But
Poor
I'm
Zeus
not
starts
gonna
grabbing the
judge.
back of Vallen and Saoirse. All right,
Yeah,
we're going outside.
He will take the mug and just like dump it out in the bar. Just, no, we have better for you.
Okay.
He'll pour you another shot. Please.
It's that.
Please.
It's that easy. I told you I'd get you another beer, and you're still like, you know what? Let's just. And he starts like being pushed by Morzuth, just like, you know.
We've got a quest. No more drinkies.
Oh. Well, I have bought bottles, so I will bring with. And I'll just like scoop Saoirse up.
His hands behind him like this with an empty cup as he's being pushed out.
I feel like I'm under his arm, like.
Oh, yeah, totally. Just like.
And I'm just.
You just hear the sound of car brakes.
And
He's pushing Vallen out.
He'll reach down and pet, like, give kitty scritches.
So are we heading out to find these kids or whatever?
Yeah, you're leading us now, buddy.
Well, they're all just leaving the bar. You just see them. They're all like, "We're going places," and you're like, "Okay, bud."
But so before we go anyway, I know the big man here, the pretty one. He said that he was the captain, but I get the feeling that he's not the captain. So who exactly is the captain?
That's where Vallen stands up. You'd be surprised, but he actually lived where I lived. I paid him to work for me. Everyone else here has kind of fallen in line since. I wouldn't say for me, but
you're the one who speaks for them, eh?
I do speak a lot.
He will. Otheon will lean down to put his head like right beside yours.
Mm-hmm.
You do not speak for me.
I mean, we all speak for ourselves, but I've been the one helping as best I can for the group.
Well, the only reason I ask is because well, the Plank King, he likes to know all of the crews that are on his island, so we might have to go and announce yourselves.
Well, it's been a while since I've met a king that wasn't trying to kill me.
I love when they call him the king.
Hmm?
Why do you laugh at that?
Well, he's not so much as a king as and I kind of like lower my voice.
An imposter?
Like a tyrant.
Ah, okay.
Kings and tyrants. Tomato.
I mean, there's not much of a difference if you ask most folk around here, but
So what was that,
I
Saoirse?
feel like there might be a bit of a
But
difference.
it's the same picture.
Exactly. What? Anyway,
Saoirse will feel Otheon bristle, like because she's tucked under his arm. At the mention of Tyrant, he just like clearly does like a shoulder shift.
Oh, what's wrong, best friend?
You okay, big guy?
He'll like put Saoirse on his back, like piggyback style. Just fine.
well,
All right.
so again, I ask you, who's the captain? Would that be you, Vallen?
He nods. Like there's
All right,
no
Obo.
doubt in his stature at all.
What's the name?
He's
Yeah,
literally been running a group of kids since he was like 10 years old. He's
Is there? What's the name of your
Out
ship?
of game, technically, Dejarkle is the captain.
yeah, he's not the captain of the ship, but he doesn't know you're talking about the ship. He just means I thought you meant the group. There's a part of the conversation he wasn't privy for, and I try not to metagame.
Well,
Now,
and that's-
Morzuth was claiming to be the captain of the ship because he slept in the captain's quarters once.
Fuck me then.
He wants his room back.
So what's the name of the ship?
Fort Kickass.
Oh my god, I definitely forgot the name of the ship.
The Windbreaker?
As long as it's not the ball eater, I think we're gonna
Right?
be
I was
okay.
like, is it the ball eater? No, I know it's not
Nope.
the Dune Keeper because we're looking for that. Fuck, what's the name of the ship?
I have it written
Let me
down.
roll an let me roll an intelligence check.
Dune kept.
Nope, that's the name of the boat.
That's what
Taylor.
we're looking for. Yeah.
Oh.
Shit.
The
I
name
don't
of the
remember.
boat.
I
The
don't
name
remember.
of the boat when you were under 3 earrings was Wave Crasher. But since Dejarkle took it, no one has asked.
So Fort Kickass could be true.
No.
Wave Crasher. That's what as far as any of us know, that would be the name. You know what I mean?
Now, Sabrina, out of game, is Jurgle, Jurgle, whatever that, yeah,
Dejarkle, yeah.
Jurgle, is she or he known on Darktow?
Yeah, so she is known on Darktow as originally, or last that you had heard, the first mate of Captain Three Earrings.
So the Wave Crasher would be a boat that I am
It is
familiar
no,
with.
yep, it is very well known. It's not like a high level tier ship. It's definitely like first tier, but definitely one of the busier ships and one of the dirtier ships.
And what was the name of the captain before Jurgle?
Three earrings.
Earrings, not ears. Earrings.
Earrings.
Yep, that was my mistake.
No, that was a lot of our mistake, buddy. Don't even
Yeah,
say
I
just
still
you.
thought that too.
I was positive it was 3 years.
The Wave Crasher, but last I heard that was 3 earrings ship. How did
Oh,
come
she
into
had
your
the waves take her as they do. Things
She's
change.
sleeping with the fishes.
He elbows Marsooth.
Can I roll an insight check to see if they're like full of shit?
Against
I would
my
imagine she.
I didn't
being a
lie. I said
captain,
the waves
she's-
took her.
I didn't
That
lie.
is exactly what happened. There is no
But this
lie
is more of
in,
like
in
there's
Winter
no
Vallen.
lie, but there's more to the story.
Yeah.
I feel. So
yeah,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead. Roll me
insight.
insight.
All right, I got a +0 just so you know. So
Oh my god.
Come on, that 20.
I rolled a
That's
19. I'm just gonna. Whoa, the
So
waves took her, right?
What I'll tell you that they like, the vibe that you get is that something has definitely happened to Three Earrings, and you know enough to know that Dejarkle would be the next to succeed that ship.
Gotcha. So, does that mean Dejarkle is your is the captain of your ship then?
Aye, she's the ship's captain. I'm like
All right.
the away team leader, I guess.
We are doing too much talk. Why not save children?
We're walking towards saving the children now, big guy.
Yes, this
we-
ship
as
talk
much
is
as I can teleport.
I was under the impression that you were new here and that you were making a claim as a new ship.
No,
crew.
we're here for the kids. Big guy knows all about it. He's on mission. He puts up his little tiny fist for a fist bump.
he does not fist bump.
I reach down and I fist bump you from his shoulders.
He, like, jumps up.
He has no idea what that is.
He jumps up and fist bump. He looks at you. He's like, fist bump. He's for friends.
And he'll just like bop you on the head with his fist then.
We'll work on it.
Hey, Sabrina, so the stuff that the Plank King would have told me, was it basically just like they have an idea that the children might be being held up north or something by this?
Roughly,
Or is it just-
yeah. I mean, you have not technically gone back to talk to Wyatt outside of like notes that have been sent since you came back, because you have not been in a place to go back on that adventure. So you don't know if he's acquired any other information.
Okay. Well, at this time, I think Vil would be like, let them know that he feels like going to the Plank King and asking him if he's found anything new based on that. might be a good idea. And that's basically what he conveys to the group is it might be wise to go talk to the Plank King and see if he's.
You think we get information from Tyrant?
He's not exactly. I mean, he's a tyrant for sure, but he can be reasoned with, and I have a feeling something about this is personal with him. He wouldn't have given me this mission if he didn't feel there was something in it for him. I mean, children missing makes it hard for a crewman to do their job, you know what I mean?
Vallen, he nods and is like, this is very serious for me too. We're going for my best friend and a bit more depending on the season. But yeah, we've got to get him out of there. And there's a little girl there that I'll admit is more. We're getting to be useful for elevating our position. At least I'll speak for myself. I don't want children to be fucking sold. That's horrible, you know. But the reason we're looking for her in specific is she's the auctioneer's, the man that owns the auction house's daughter, and would be incredibly grateful. He smiles and points to Saoirse as, yep, and you know,
you have been sent on the same mission.
Aye.
No, and he's looking at Vallen. What?
This is my mission. You're all on my mission.
No, I have been personally hired to do the same thing.
By who?
This is why I was on ship.
Well, I appreciate your help for saving.
Just for a point of clarity, Vallen, you were never commissioned to go save her. He was just told you that she was taken.
Oh, her.
Oh,
Not
Morzu's
okay.
gonna
Yes.
expect payment.
Okay, I'll play it because even I didn't know Vallen. It was like you were to save Lil. Who sent you to save Lil?
I have been.
Wait, the
Never
boy or the
mind.
girl?
I have been sent to save child. If you are on similar mission, this is fine. We are in, how you say, step line.
No, but are you? Do you know specifically who you're looking for?
Linnea?
I do, yes.
And yeah, he points to Saoirse. Is that who?
Linnea?
That's correct, right? Right, Sabrina?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's okay.
Yep.
Whew,
Linnea.
I'm like, all right. All right. So, all right. I'll tell you now. I'm not a fan of coincidence. They always seem to end horribly for me. But
This
if
is
we're all
good.
working for the same goal,
This is all just good chance.
let's hope, friend. Let's hope. He gives
Fine.
like,
You go talk to
a slap on
Tyrant.
the butt, like in like a teammately way, because he can't reach your back because he. Like,
It's probably more his like upper thigh. Yeah,
His
he probably
upper
can't
thigh,
even
like-
reach his ass.
just below the cup. You know what I'm talking about. And it's like, yeah, it just gives you the pat, and then because he moves faster than pretty much everybody, you know, except for Tornado.
So Bill, as you kind of take them up, you're hearing all of these kids. You don't know the names of the children you were sent to find. As you guys ascend this like just insanely tall sheer cliff, like the height of it starts to get to some of you just from the sense of like, wow, we are up really high on rigging that is insanely unstable. Vil, you're just confident. You've been up and down this thing so many times.
It's a mountain, just with
Yep.
a different name.
Yep. So you ascend into, what did I call it? Or what is this place called?
The roost. The
Yeah,
throne roost.
the throne roost. Which is, as I kind of described earlier, just this at the top of the mountain's peak, this open maw of a cave.
Yeah, and the whole way up, I do believe there's like pikes holding skulls, or like, there's still some heads that still have flesh that is like,
Yep.
fucking filled with like salt encrusted disgustingness, and
Yeah, the Plain King makes it gives off the air that you just don't cross him, or you will be here on this plank.
Morzuth points to one of the skulls. Yeah, I went to high school with him.
I fucking doubt it. And as he's picking up like some dirt that has like, I got like just some dirt that's on the way, and he kind of like musses his face up so it looks like, brownish, and he takes away a lot of his features and just looks dirty as shit.
Do I find any moss like growing on ropes or anything on our way up that I can just kind of pocket?
Before we go in, Otheon will have taken Sorsha and put her down. He's not going to go talk to what he has been told is the tyrant.
Okay.
He stays outside.
Okay.
I'll tell you what happens, Otheon.
He'll hand you the whiskey.
I'll scream if necessary.
All right, so you guys are up here. Obviously, Bill, you are leading them in to see the Plank King. Otheon is staying outside. He will not speak with the tyrant. What are the rest of you doing? Are you all going in together?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. On through. This is a pretty big cave. I mean, it looks like it's been like it looks like it's been naturally carved out to an extent and then helped along as it goes. And as you get in, there's a court of sorts in there. There is several other captains that are in the vicinity that you can see, and they they all just kind of regard you just quietly. They're very used to new faces being brought directly in front of the Plank King, so this isn't new for them. The Plank King himself sits on a stone throne at the very end of the cavern, and this guy is a massive Goliath, and he has more hair than you have ever seen on a Goliath by comparison to Otheon. It is just dreadlocks pulled back into a big knot that runs all the way down his back. And he is very, very relaxed. He's got one foot kicked out. He's got one hand up, and it's got a goblet in it. He's just drinking, waiting for whatever this is. And as you walk in, Wyatt just kind of regards you, and he says, "Took you a while to come back, Vil."
Yeah, well, it took me a little while to find a crew that didn't bristle at my presence.
You haven't had much luck then. Two more boys have gone missing since last I sent you.
Is there any more leads?
Well, according to my scouts on the northern side of the island, the last few nights there have been several boats docking under the cloak of darkness on that side, near the ruins of the crater. That's not normal and not sanctioned by us. I've sent scouts to go and investigate, but none have come back.
I'm gonna hold up my hand, prestidigitation, and say demons.
Morzuth points to it.
He just laughs. There's demons on the island. That's cute. Needless to say.
Imps, to be specific.
Phil, what is this that you brought to me today? What is this hodgepodge of people? Who are they?
What?
And how did they get to my island? Udok should have killed you.
They claim to be members of the Wave Crasher.
Ah, 3 earrings.
A skull next to her name.
Yeah, they claim that 3 earrings. She was taken by the waves. Jurgal is now the captain of the wave crasher.
It's interesting. I haven't seen Dijarkal. And you see him kind of like he just makes eye contact with one of the other captains, and you see him whip around and walk out.
Pain do? Question mark?
What?
I'm gonna just presentation pain do.
Pain do.
Pain. She's paying her due.
Oh, are you asking about the captain, or are you asking about 3 earrings?
I'm saying what she's doing. Because
that other captain just whipped around and left because he just looked at him. You have no idea.
No. I'm saying that our captain, the captain of the ship, said she was paying her due or something.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yes, he just kind of like looks at your sign, and he just kind of like waves it away. Bill, you got the nerve to try to go in. You're taking this out into the crater.
Well, they've got another fella too. He didn't want to come up here, but they claim to be quite capable. I guess we'll have to find out. It's the best shot I've got. That's either them or myself, and I don't want to go by myself. Doesn't seem very wise after the last time, eh?
Clearly, since no one else has come back. And he starts to stand up, and as he stands up, this Goliath is on par with Otheon, like maybe even bigger. You can't really tell. They're so close in height. But he stands up and he's like, no one is on my island without me seeing their face. And he starts to walk out towards where Otheon is.
Oh boy.
Holy shit.
Morsuth kind of starts to back up before him and goes out to Otheon.
I'm gonna follow, and when we get within hold on, I gotta check my spell here. Give me a second. When we get within 240 feet, I'm gonna.
You muted yourself unintentionally?
Oh, hold on a second. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. But okay. What did you say?
I was gonna say I'm gonna wait until we get to like 240 feet within Otheon, and then I'm gonna cast message using a sorcery point, which doubles the range on it. That's why I can do 240 feet. Mm-hmm. And I'm just gonna message Otheon and say, don't mention the tyrant thing, eh? Keep it between us. He doesn't like being or having a mirror put to his face. You can respond to this message.
Right.
Otheon, as you're standing, well, give me a perception check to hear footsteps as you're receiving this message.
Okay.
Oh, and I stealth into the crowd.
Oh no, you don't hear anything.
Yeah, no, he's just standing outside the cave. He's just tinkering with some little metal bitter bob. You just kind of fidgeting.
He's just fidgeting. So the first thing that you feel is a hand much similar to yours hit your back, and he just turns you around, and he just looks you in the face, and he's like,
"Hello."
Not often I see a brother of my type around here.
Not often I see Goliath outside of the mountains. It's nice to see a good face.
Why didn't you want to come in?
It's not my mission. It's not my business.
What's your name?
You may call me Steady Hands.
Steady Hands. I'm Wyatt. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's good meet.
And he turns around. Are you all following him?
Or
Yeah, Vallen
So
disappeared into the crowd.
So
Like-
there is no crowd. There's literally there's like 5 captains that were all like in the court. There's no crowd. You have stone walls and darkness.
I rolled a 22 to hide essentially behind him.
Okay, so he's like in a little crevice on the rock going, "You can't see me."
If I can't see you,
behind not Orthol, the Goliath.
Otheon?
Yeah.
Wyatt? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Leon's leg.
yeah, pretty much. So the Pirate King is surprisingly friendly towards him, considering you appreciate more of like a brotherly behavior in this instance than you expected. And he turns around, and now that he sees all of you except one, obviously, he goes, "Well, at least I've seen all your faces. Sounds like you're about to do some work for us. You actually saved those kids. There'll be more than just thanks in return." And he starts to walk.
Too?
He just chuckles and like walks back into the cave.
Otheon will just look at everybody who followed him. Why are you scared of this man?
You're the one who stayed outside because they said tyrant.
Oh,
Nope, I'm moving away from her.
more Zeus backing up.
I stay outside.
Oh, the guy's still there? I thought he left.
he was walking away.
I'm whispering in his ear. I'm right there.
I am stay outside because he's not. You have own business. I have not business.
I thought we had the same business. You said you were looking for Linnea.
I am, but I already know where I go.
Oh.
So the information, Vil, that you have gained is that the loss of children has gone from 5 to 7, all of them boys off of the island.
Go to the Catholic priests.
Oh Jesus!
Ouch.
Oh my!
Oh my God!
Oh my!
Ooh.
That's a deep take.
Icing
All I
on the
know
wall right
is
there.
I went to a Catholic school for 9 years and I was never approached. So
Hey, pretty
There
much
you
all my
go.
grandparents are Catholic, or used to be Catholic. I don't know at this point.
now.
Woof.
Ah.
So
Once he walks
Vil.
away, that's when
mhm.
Vallen like steps out of where he was, and you can tell by his positioning and his demeanor that before he walked into the cave seemed kind of more like snowball fights and hot cocoa, is now like ice fucking cold. Like, and he was positioned strategically that if something happened, he was going to be very ready. And that's the place that he steps out of, kind of like nodding to Otheon as he does.
Good thing Otheon is a Goliath, because that could have gone 3 ways from Sunday.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you now actually have a heading. Vil, you actually at this point, I would say, have a map that you have drawn of the
Butterfly.
the whole island,
That was-
which you can choose to share with them or not. And what I'm going to do is say, let's go ahead and just take our break here.
All
Okay.
We'll give ourselves like 10-20 minutes and come back and get food, go pee, do stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta pee again.
Cool.
Intermission.
Smoke if you got him.
Smoke 'em if you
Both of my cats are in the frame right now. You can't
Rory.
Hello,
He's a big
Rory.
old gray boy.
I had
Smooshy
a
kitty.
momentary fever dream that I didn't hook up my Yeti this whole time, and then I realized actually had people in the chat that would tell me if they couldn't hear me. So
You look like Jesus right now.
and
I think he looks more like Mary with the blue.
Yeah.
I think he's a little white for Jesus. Just, you know.
Just
Hey,
a skosh.
Don't you tarnish my image of Jesus? Okay.
Yeah.
Baby Jesus.
Yeah, the guy who grew up in the Middle East that somehow looks like he's Italian. Yeah.
Do you know?
clearly.
Yeah. You know why that is, right?
Oh yeah, that's absolutely the Pope's doing.
Yeah, Borgia.
Mhm.
And that's that
okay,
vision,
this is-
that picture you see. That's Cesare Borgia.
I'm glad
We
this is
are
how we're
in
beginning after the break.
Live right
Yes.
now. Nothing
I mean-
wrong is happening. He's
I
technically
mean,
not
we already
lying.
had the
No
whole
lies
priest
are being
thing.
said.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But we are live.
Yeah, but we are a little live.
We're live
Hey,
as
I look
Vallen
at
is
it.
like.
I look at it like this: if the people watching can't, handle a little ribbon from us, they should probably go elsewhere.
Nobody fucks with the Jesus.
Nobody.
Remember, Optimus Prime is Robot Jesus.
Yes.
Sorry.
What?
Never
Go
mind.
ahead.
It was on the old subject.
Okay. All right. So, Vil, you you know a few things with regard to like this crater. So it's a 2-day journey to get there, and the creatures that live in the woods between you and the crater are like dire status. They're big. And so like maneuvering and like getting through there is not just let's go on an adventure.
Is it all like woods and wilderness, or would there be like a way for us to like go around it via boat?
Nope. Well, I guess you could sail around it. That is absolutely an option. So you have the map, right?
You did send it to me.
I can
don't know if I can share it in chat though.
Okay, I'll drop it into
There you
chat
go.
for you guys.
Would it be considered forest?
So what is directly behind Darktow Harbor is big mountains, just peaks and mountains. So you have forests and sheer cliffs throughout. A few rivers that feed into the ocean. There's several bays along the way. Obviously, it's an island, so there are options.
What I'm getting at is this would be my favored terrain of forest.
Is it? Yeah. So if it's you would have favored terrain between the woods and the forest, and then there is one like monstrous peak out way out in the distance that is kind of obscuring what would be the crater beyond it.
So while we're in the forest after an hour, we can't get lost unless magic. I will remain alert to danger. I can move stealthily at normal pace while I'm alone, and some other stuff. So, I mean, if we walk there, I can keep doing out my
survival checks or
I
whatever.
can do the survival checks, but I also have the thing where I can look for primeval awareness. So I can do primeval awareness, so we can see if we're coming up on stuff. I can go out and scout ahead. All these things.
So you said there was like a river or anything like that, Sabrina?
You're muted.
Sorry, there's a few rivers that feed from like what is the Cinderbrush Peak, there's a couple of rivers, and the Reef Forged Woods feed in. Like they're small, they're not massive.
So the only reason I ask is, would it be possible for us to, use a canoe or anything like that to get through the forest faster?
No, most of them kind of like the peaks, they trickle off towards the ocean, so it's more of a left to right, not quite a yeah.
Okay, I got you.
So,
all right, so our best bet would probably be to tramp through the forest, huh?
potentially, yeah. I mean, sailing around it isn't a terrible idea either, but you guys can figure that out.
Well, like a true pirate crew, should we take a vote on it?
Yeah. I vote for the land route. I like to do a little exploring. I think it'll be fun.
I vote for the land route as well.
I'm all for the land route because bonus stuff. I can get us extra, like twice as much food if I forage too, so we can have extra rations.
All right.
I could go either way. I mean, I am a pirate after all, so I lean more towards the taking the boat around, but doesn't matter to me.
Oh, Theon, what do you want to do?
It's good to have a long walk.
Okay. Yeah. I figure the rock-based creature is all for traversing rocks. Austin, I don't know if you've chimed in, but you haven't said anything. You might be muted.
There's not really much I can say that hasn't already been said.
You can make an argument for whatever you want. All right, so going by land. You know that nighttime is probably not the time to travel. So your choices are you can stay in the Bloated Cup for the evening, so go back down to Tanya's, or you could stay on the boat, which most of the poor pirates will stay on their boats. But you have your choices, or you can soldier on into the woods at night. That might be crazy.
No.
Theon will go back to the boat.
You guys can't see at night.
No, I can.
Not about
back to
seeing.
the boat.
Yep,
If
go
I-
back to the boat.
Yes, I can see when there is torch,
Fair answer.
but I am not carrying torch into strange place at night. I'm going to boat. We meet in morning.
Yeah, I'll go back to the boat, hang out with the herbs. I don't want them to get too lonely. And then go to sleep.
Vallen takes a couple extra hours in port just to kind of just familiarize himself with the area. It's not too much about like interacting or anything like that. It's just about taking note of like exits, places to move, slots between like he's basically just doing escape reconnaissance for the team before he hits the boat.
So when we get back to the boat, if Sorsha goes straight back to the herbs again, Otheon will actually follow her and legitimately sit cross-legged next to her and just like sit by the herb with her. So tell me, why is it you have conversation with plant?
Oh, I just kind of ask them how they're doing.
But they are plant. They have not feeling.
They have feelings. I mean,
And he'll lean real close to the plant. And he's like, "Hello." Like this, you speak. You. How do you know that it says something big?
well, they don't. But
Then
I mean,
how do you?
if I speak and one of their leaves kind of falls off, that just tells me, hey, they need something. They need a
Is
little
dead leaf.
Well, but it shouldn't have dead leaves.
Well, yes. I mean, is mean I am not take good care of them, but is usually I treat her with much care because they make very good soups and meals. I treat plant with good respect.
You can treat them with respect all you want, and that's great. But I like to talk to them. I
Okay,
mean,
well, what they say
all the
now?
plants that I talk to get bigger a lot more quickly than all the other plants. I know, because there was my favorite ones in the forest when I was with Granny Owl, and she
Wait,
said me talking
wait,
to
wait,
them
wait.
really helped.
You have a grandmother who is ill?
No, it's just what I call her.
Oh, because she have weird round face, yes?
She was an elf, but
Well, then why was she owl?
her last name was White Owl, so I call her Granny Owl.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yes, this makes sense.
Yeah.
And you are also elf.
No, I'm a goblin.
You are what?
I'm a goblin.
So tiny elf.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Okay. So what does plant say now?
This one seems pretty happy. This basil plant.
Yes, basil, very delicious.
Very delicious.
Yes, very good.
He seems pretty happy.
Okay.
He kind of feels like you might be using him a little too much. He needs a little more time to regenerate. I can tell because the little ends where he snipped the leaves around him aren't very happy.
Oh, okay. He needs water?
It could use some water, yeah.
Okay. And he'll just like, with his big hand, like reach over, get some water and just like sprinkle it on. And he'll just go on the whole night, like until we fall asleep. Like he is fascinated by this idea that she could have a conversation with an inanimate object. He's just completely baffled by this.
And I'm enjoying talking about it because I haven't been able to talk about Granny Owl to anyone since she passed away.
And so also, I made another animal handling check and got a 19. So he's just like petting the cat too the whole time.
Yeah, he's in between us. We're both petting him and talking about and to the plant.
Yeah. It's a good cat you have.
Tornado's just like kind of like doing this number between both of their hands, like just swaying with it.
Before. Where did you make him big?
Did I make him big?
Yes.
By talking to him?
Yes.
No, he was just like that when I found him. Well, he found me.
Oh, it's good. It's good. We have much smaller ones where I come from.
Oh, Theon, give me a perception check.
22.
As you're like petting Tornado, you can, as the hair kind of like moves, you're cleric, you know magic. There's like these markings of that like kind of shimmer as you touch them and then fade back to black.
They're like jaguar spots.
Yeah, they're not. It's very subtle, but very clearly like Tornado's not like a normal animal.
Yeah, he'll when he notices that, he kind of your cat is magic.
Yeah.
Okay, explain.
Well, he kind of found me in the forest
Mm.
and he was watching me for a little while. Make sure I was a nice person.
Probably also because you were tiny and he might eat you.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. And then he told me when we met that he'd been watching me for a while. And
Wait, you had conversation with cat too?
Well, he can understand what I say, and I can just kind of understand from the way he
look at what can he understand me?
Yeah. He speaks all the languages I do.
What, do you talk? Hello, cat. Tornado. My Emotion. We have not met. We met, but you're very. Oh yes. Oh, this is good. I like it. It's good. We will talk later.
Tornado's just kind of like, he's not necessarily off put by all of the questions all of a sudden, but he's just like, and he kind of looks.
And he'll just like give him a good like pat on the side. Okay.
He's just.
All right. I think it's time for sleep. We have long walk tomorrow, and he'll just get up and walk off.
What are you, Bill? You are. As you follow these people, obviously we're backing up time a little bit here. They're all talking about going to a boat. your choice is to go back into the woods, or maybe a boat if your friends will let you.
You guys got room on your boat for little old me. All I need is a bunk.
Yeah, sure. They're probably going to throw me off if I keep pissing off the captain.
There's tons of hammocks.
I'm
So-
okay with sleeping on the deck if I need to. Be better than sleeping in the woods.
Morzuth points to Vallen. He sleeps in the crow's nest.
Reminder
Hey,
that
Vallen,
Vallen isn't here. Yeah.
Oh,
Vallen
that's
is off scouting.
he
But-
points to a pile of rags on the street. Vallen sleeps in the crow's nest.
You think he'd mind a bunk, mate?
Hmm.
There's more
I guess
than
we'll
enough.
find out.
So yeah, this boat, it's a lot like all the other boats you've ever been on. It's got 3 tiers. You are introduced to Digitarkle, which is a half orc druid woman, who is very just, if they trust you, I trust you. And
Fair
lets
enough, Captain.
let you onto the boat. And yeah, so Vallen, you want to give me a couple of perception checks or investigation? I'll let you choose. Just roll me some dice.
Uh-huh.
23
Okay, Homer.
and a 21.
Okay. So you're self-adventuring. You definitely identified that the boat you're looking for isn't anywhere on this dock, which you kind of could have presumed based on what you've heard so far and the fact that this is like the southwestern quarter and you had heard like northeastern. And ways out, like you can see the way out, which is past all of the sunken ships that make the barrier, and the one way out, which is not, it's not necessarily like a portcullis, but like there's a gate to it. And that is the only way out of this area by normal means.
I think you miss. I don't mean like necessarily out of Darktow. I meant if something happens, he knows which corridor to move down. It's basically just trying to set up my because the urchin thing. As long as he's in a city setting, he has like he can move through faster. He can do some better things. So I was just trying to help facilitate that.
Yeah, so I'll give you on those rolls, I'll give you 2 faster ways out of the city if something were to happen. Right. But just by its nature and how it's built, it is meant for people to not escape.
All right. So
like the rigging is set in such a way that there's only so many ways up or down this sheer cliff before you hit the mountain range.
All right.
Like they do that intentionally.
Yeah, he definitely got that impression. This is meant to be fortified, and the places he did notice, they weren't supposed to be there, and he's not going to point them out directly. But all right, so yeah, after that, he just goes back to the crow's nest, and finds somebody sleeping there, and he has a debate within himself.
Who do you find sleeping there?
Didn't Vil go up to the crow's nest? For a second, you see like a big Vallen gets really happy and excited, and then he goes over, and the closer he gets, like he realizes that's much too big to be.
Oh, sad.
So he gets like really pissed, and then he kicks you. It's like, hey, let's see. He basically gives you the seats taken look from Forrest Gump. Can't sit here. He's like,
hey, sorry, mate.
That's spoken for. He's like, hey, Get back to sleep. We'll need you in the morning, but know that spot's spoken for. Fair?
Fair enough.
And he kind of wraps up. You watch him like wrap up all of his belongings in his cloak a little bit, and he just kind of like pulls himself into a corner. Well, it's a circle, but you know what I mean. Like he just kind of pulls himself into and goes into a trance.
Bill, you just watch the self like bundle himself up and then just black out, but he's like not necessarily sleeping.
That's right, because Vallen doesn't know he does this. You actually see like waves of like dynamancy, and it's just like cosmic energy, like not cosmic energy in the sense, but like it looks like stars in a cloak evaporate off of him as he trances.
It's weird magic.
Yeah,
you're like, the fuck?
Yeah,
and then go back to, and then you can go back to sleep.
Stuff.
Yeah,
It's basically like.
You're like, what the shit?
All right. Anything else from anybody?
Nope.
All right. So,
Well,
yeah.
when we wake up in the morning, I will ask a few questions of Vallen.
Okay.
If he's still there in the morning.
Yeah.
I wanted.
What's up?
I wanted to go through any of my notes or memories to see if there's anything that the Cobalt Soul might know about the Plank King or any dealings we might have had.
Sure. Give me a history check.
22.
Yeah. 1 second.
Because personally, I know if this is after the Mighty Nines campaign and all that, then yeah, but I don't know how much detail you want to put in.
Okay, so yeah, you know that there's been a few dealings with the Plank King between Plank King and Cobalt Soul members in the past, and that for the most part, their relationship is amicable. Ew. Yes. Fine. Okay. It's kind of like it's a parasocial relationship as far as like he helps you, you help him, kind of a relationship. But there's not bad blood there. The few members that he's met, he has good relations with.
Okay, so I could have that in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You know. That's it.
Yep. Okay.
Because I don't have the money for anything else.
Sure. All right. So, speaking of which, Vallen, you know, there's some items that just aren't being used. Anyway, morning comes and Vil wakes up and Vallen has been out of his trance now for about 4 or 5 hours and is just
I used the time they were asleep while I was out doing that so that we would wake up at the same time.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's the way I tried to match it.
Okay, that's fine. So you both wake up.
Mm-hmm. And
the
person that yesterday, like while he looked dirty, you could see like flecks of blue here and there. Now there's just a lot of red.
Oh God.
His eyes look, and when he like opens his eyes to look at you, it looks like burning white coals with like the sparks of red dancing through them. No irises, no pupils, just.
Hey, Vallen. You okay, buddy? What happened to your face?
I think my face looks a spot better than your face, wouldn't you say? He smiles a bit.
I wouldn't say that, but okay. Hey, last night when you came to bed, you mentioned this place was taken. You meant your place?
No, not by me. That's Morty's spot.
Who's Morty?
He's gone right now He's just gone right now. But he'll be back. and that's his spot.
Fair enough. I'll see if I can find a bunk down below instead.
There's plenty of room. I'll help you find a place. I have nothing against you being here or with us. It's just that's Morty's spot.
I completely understand. Bonds of brotherhood and all that, yeah.
You'll earn your spot, and then I'll fight for that spot just as well, right?
And I start
He
climbing
stands
down
up
the
and
rigging.
just basically backflips off of the fucking crow's nest, all agile bullshit.
Always showing off now.
Let's see what that.
Oh no, he
actually
uses an
looks
echo
like.
clone to go floop floop. It's just, it looks cool, but it's super safe.
Yeah, let's see how
If you
cool
want
it
me
is.
to, yeah, it's okay. It's an
I want to see how cool it is.
Oh, how cool does it look? It looks about a 14 worth of cool.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool, right?
Bill, you seem better.
You see better. Well, okay.
Oh, that's not bad.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da, bitch.
Yeah, he just and then he's down at the bottom. He's like, we have the best cook on the planet. By the way, he makes just the best food. You gotta come down.
Yeah, and you'll see Otheon early in the morning, just packing up because of his domain the forge domain. He literally has one of every type of tool, and so he's just like packing up just shitloads of tools and loading them into his backpack, and then crates of food and just like putting them in his haversack, loading up to go. And then very, very gingerly, whoever comes down, anybody can interrupt. He's like quietly talking to the basil. Okay, little plant. I put little rucksack over you, but I'm not trying too hard. Okay, and it's like gingerly just like talking. This huge dude like quietly talking to the basil, and then like gingerly puts it into the haversack.
And I've like snuck downstairs and I'm just watching him from afar with Tornado and like elbowing Tornado. Like, look what we did! Look what we did!
Do I see any tools that I could use on my gun? I rolled a 10 for my perception because I know it was quick.
No, he's probably already packed all those away.
All right. Then yeah, he's just coming down, and he sees you talking to it. And he's like, kind of like clocks it, but it's not really that big a deal. Like, she talks to plants. There's a lot he doesn't know about you, and Vallen is incredibly non-judgmental.
Yeah.
No matter the season, you know what I mean? So he's like, "Hey, big man, you need some help cooking today? I figure it's a good enough time to learn something." And
he puts down like there's like a single loaf of bread and some cheese. That's it. And he's just like, "This is breakfast. We are on march today. I make good dinner." And he'll put on his backpack. He will grab a pile of javelins, his mace, a war pick, and a war hammer, and it's like strap all of it on. Okay, you eat. Let me know when we are ready to go.
Or Zuth was watching him talk to the basil and is like stopped halfway writing in his journal.
I'm like, oh, all right. He just cuts a slice of bread, and he gets it. You see him kind of pull something, move a couple like slats of leather around, and pull out a hunk of meat and slap it on there, and
What?
it's like
it is very good bread. It's freshly baked.
And he offers Otheon a piece of meat.
I have already eaten.
Oh,
And then he'll walk out.
and he shoves it in there. He's like, all right, cool.
I have some of the sausage.
Yeah,
Me and Tornado.
Yeah, he gives you some, and he like puts it out to Tornado, so that he has the choice to take it at his leisure.
Tornado just kind of looks at you and looks at it and looks at you and just sits like waiting. He's just like expecting you to like drop it or like throw it. He's just expecting.
What do you? Should I roll animal handling? Like,
You want him to take it out of your hand? Damn right, you're gonna have to handle
yeah,
animals.
no, I rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. So yeah, I just set it on the ground. I'm like, there you go, buddy.
No matter what game you're playing, no matter what character
Dude,
you
I
are.
swear to fucking God, why did I even like waste my time taking that as a class skill? Fucking. Sorry, it's a theme for like literally 2 campaigns running. It's frustrating.
You just can't make animal friends, huh?
I can't, and I have all of them. I have a squirrel right now. I had a horse over there.
2 horses.
Yeah,
Oh,
he feeds
that's
his little
funny.
squirrel buddy as he walks out, and he's like, "Sorry you didn't make breakfast like normal, but I guess on the marching days he's got other things on his mind, which is fine." But
Bite of the bread and go, is this sourdough?
I think so. It's like a rice sourdough pumpernickel potato.
That's my
It's delicious. I really don't know from bread.
It's so good.
It's very flavorful.
Hmm.
And once he gets upstairs, he's like, all right. And of course, I believe it's important that we all remember to keep track to see who gets the most whatever, the most kills, the bet. Let's keep the competition healthy, shall we? He says you see him just exuberant. Like, he doesn't even have his hood up. And right now it's summertime for him. So his hair looks like fire. But now, after like a good rest at the right angle, it looks very much like he has a crown of fire around his fire hair. Like, he is very much like ready and excited for this. You see him just stretching a little bit. Come on, Mary. We don't have Pebbles here to help us.
Boy, let's get this over with, eh?
Let's rock this joint.
Otheon will turn to Sorcha. You want the ride?
What?
You want the ride?
Ride?
He'll pick you up, put you on his shoulder. Yes?
Ride. Yeah, totally.
Okay.
Tornado, heal.
Bernardo's just kind of falling behind. He's just not. It's like,
Why
okay.
you not the right cat? Is much
Don't
like little horse.
Yeah, but you're fun. I can braid your hair while we're walking.
Is already braid.
Well, I can put more in there and then re-braid it. It'll be a braid of braids.
You should put flowers in there. I believe it suits him.
Ooh, if I find some, I'm gonna.
In particular, the lilacs.
We'll have fern leaves hanging out of your hair. It'll look gorgeous.
Wait a minute. I thought you were the one that was supposed to help us through the forest. Isn't this this is your area of expertise, as you will?
Yeah, but if after an hour I get all those bonuses. So we gotta walk in for a while. I'd rather be on a giant or Goliath.
I am only kind of giant.
Half giant.
Giant compared to me.
So,
You are all very tiny peoples.
Yeah.
Boy. Yeah, fair.
Phil, because of your, like, this isn't like your natural terrain or anything, but you've lived here like for at least the extent of the first part of the forest until you get to the Basalt Bay, which is pretty much the first day. That is where you have lived. So you are familiar where certain things that you might want to avoid are. You know how to kind of move throughout that area. So I would say that you don't necessarily have to pick a survival check if you have something better that gives you a better advantage. You can use that skill instead to kind of get through this part.
No, I mean, yeah, okay, so for the first half, you mean, and for the first day, you want me to lead the way?
No, I'm just saying you like have the ability to either give advantage or assist in whatever. Because
I will give advantage to whoever is rolling said survival check to get us through the forest.
All right.
I should probably do this survive. No, I'm a +2.
What?
I mean, you
First
would get
survival.
you would get advantage though after the first hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are
Yep.
you sure?
Right.
It's... Okay.
I ain't getting. I got a +0 on that.
I
so
only have a +2 as well.
I have a +1.
I was gonna see if I can see any like game, because I'll definitely like.
Oh, if you're going hunting, Otheon will 100% go hunting.
Yeah, he's definitely on that vein
Okay.
right now.
Okay. Sure. Let me find some stuff. So you guys are, I mean, at the moment, just like starting to make your way through the forest. It's not quite been an hour, so I would say at this point you don't have to make a survival check getting into the first part of it. But as you start to talk about like, you know, where you're going to stay for the night, what that looks like, things like that, you can start talking about hunting and whatnot.
After an hour, I will have +4 instead of +2 on survival.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
It's only been like 45 minutes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, sorry, I thought I muted myself. Yeah, but yeah, low and slow. I'll roll stealth for the hunting. Right.
Okay.
Sorry, did I
Yep.
miss something?
No, yeah, if you guys are just going to hunt while you walk, that's fine.
Right. That's
Yeah. So give me
well, let's do it this way. So you want to make a big loop? You want to stick with the group? How you want to hunt, big man? All I know is mine's going to be bigger than yours. He
Yes.
says excitedly.
Yes, let us go find some good meat for everyone.
Mm-hmm. You see him pull out his cloak and kind of pull out a harpoon.
Mm-hmm.
You put it in the bag of holding.
Uh-huh.
He's like, we're all ready.
All right.
I'm still on Otheon's shoulders, by the way.
Yeah, he'll like set you down.
Okay. I'm going to be on Tornado then. And I'm going to be following them and just kind of watching from a distance, being a witness to the competition.
Is anybody else gonna hunt, or is this just 2-person job?
I would reach for someone's like shirt or like that,
Mm-hmm.
hold on to it, go blind and deaf, and fly with my
Okay.
familiar.
Okay. I guess I would say your choices are Vil or Morzuth.
Either one.
Okay. All right. Vil, you, as you're like walking and you've gone down this path several times, you feel like a semi-claw just grab your coat, and you look back, and the only thing you can see is the hand, but it looks bird-like. The rest is just completely covered, and the only thing you can tell is he's walking like he's blind.
Okay. Hey, getting a little close for comfort there, ain't you, fella? Hello?
Just let him hold on to you. He's doing good work.
Hello.
Jeez.
I mean, it's just so sudden. I mean, there's no warning or nothing.
He doesn't speak. He doesn't warn. He just does. Trust me. It can be. He just kind of smiles to himself, and then, he's like, but yeah, he knows what he's doing. At least he's a smart cookie. So if he's holding on to you, keep him safe and let him do what he's doing. Fair?
I'll do my best.
All right. Get the harpoon ready. I don't know what to roll for like the perception.
Why don't anybody who's hunting, I guess give me I'll let you pick perception or nature.
I will do a nature check.
I'm gonna go with perception.
Okay.
I'll also do a perception.
Okay.
That was the entire 21.
Nice.
I got a 5.
Don't
I
bring
got a
Preacher
rock.
back.
I got a 9.
Got a 9. Okay, so Vallen sees it first, and it's not all that you notice is like the shifting of what looks like a very large boulder. It currently does not see you. You see it, and it whatever that big thing is, it's like foraging, and you can hear like breathing. That's like.
All right, seeing this thing's like a boulder. You said it's giant, right?
Yeah, it looks. I mean, from the distance that you are at, it just looks like a rock, like a big rock by its shape, but it's shuffling.
All right. Yeah. No. He quickly realizes that he may have misjudged the flora fauna situation a little bit, and he like motions to Otheon, and he's like, "The rock's alive, much like you."
I am not rock.
I meant like because you're. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It was a joke. You're so strong. Anyway, but that's a real rock, and that's fucking moving.
No, I'm. He's flesh, and he'll like grab your hand and like set it on it or like pat his thigh with your hand. See, he's flesh like you.
Oh my, it is.
I'm not rock. Why do you think I am rock?
Flesh tone, really? I haven't really touched you. You know what I mean? Like I climbed you the one time, but it's mostly pulling on your shirt. You know, and
okay, let's go kill rock.
This rock thing is huge. I may have slightly underestimated what's out here. So, let's do this. He's like, seems like the idea of underestimating something made him more excited to fight.
All right, Saoirse, like you see them, you see Vallen pointing. I want you to give me a nature check.
A nature check?
Mm-hmm.
11.
That's good enough. You just needed a 10. As they're pointing, you kind of look out, and like based on the way that it's moving and the curvature of its back, you know that is a giant boar. Boar. Billy, can you mute yourself for just a sec?
Yeah, sorry.
Boar.
Giant boar.
So I want to kind of sneak closer to them before they go after it and just let them know it's not a rock, it's a boar.
Excellent.
You see, like, he gets so much more excited because boars bleed. Rocks, he hasn't seen that so much.
Yeah, Otheon will grab one of his javelins and be like, "Okay, we start."
Let's start, and then.
And he'll. Is it close enough that he can throw a javelin?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's about.
We're both doing the same thing.
Okay.
It's about 60 feet away from you.
Okay.
Double javelin.
Yeah. So he throws his javelin, I throw my.
You just see Otheon like start up into a run. This like giant man just running through the woods, and then when he gets to 30 feet, he will throw a javelin at it.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, in that case, then since we'd have to be the same amount, like Vallen's faster than him. He would get there first. I got 40 feet of movement.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
So he's got 30. You got 30 feet.
Yeah.
And well, you're both 60 feet away, so neither one of you are going to get there, but you're going to get within 30-foot range. So go ahead and roll me your attacks.
Sure,
I got a 15.
Oh shit! I got a 15.
You both got a 15. Its armor class is 12, so you hit.
Got it. All right.
Got you.
Did mine hit first? No, the reason being because with my assassinate thing, like it's a feature. If it's the first person to attack, surprise round, all that, I get a lot of extra stuff. So if it is, hopefully because he was the faster one to get within that 30 feet.
Roll me a contested athletics check.
Oh,
Okay.
Fuck you. So speed counts for nothing. I get it now.
Mhm.
God damn it. Yep.
Speed and dexterity are different.
Careful what you wish for, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 15.
You got 15? What did you get, Vallen?
8. Go nuts.
You got all 8. So it's just they both hit. They hit about the same time because you're 10
Yeah.
feet. You throw. He's just got more weight behind it, so it accelerates at the same time. They both hit. All right. Go ahead and roll. Whoever is going to pursue this boar, because this boar is now. Did you both roll me damage?
I got 9.
9. Okay.
And
Vallen,
I
what did you get?
Because it's the same as that. Shit. I got 6.
6. So 9 and 6.
15.
Okay. 15. Yeah, you guys did some decent damage to it. You just hear it scream, and the sound that it makes is just it's horrendous. It cripples your ears at that distance.
Ow.
It is just a boar scream. Very high decibels, very uncomfortable, and it just starts running.
Oh.
And it's gonna run its full 80 feet to get the hell away from you. So it is now 80 feet away.
Not for me because I'm attached to it. That's what a harpoon does.
You have a chain that took to the
That
harpoon.
30-foot. Yeah, I'm being
Oh,
dragged. Don't
geez.
get me wrong, but that's the whole point of a harpoon.
Ah. Oh dear.
So you get dragged. Go ahead and give me a strength
This
check.
is not
Keep
going to go
yourself
great
up
for
on
me.
your. No, give me a strength check to just keep yourself up on your feet.
Right?
Actually, it'll be a dex check because you got to stay on your feet. And
Sweet
keep
sassy
going.
Jesus, thank you. All right, can I use acrobatics? It's the same. Doesn't matter. Whoo!
Acrobatics
25.
and dex are the same thing.
Yeah.
So essentially, Otheon, what you see is your javelin sticks, this harpoon sticks, and then Vallen just abruptly just goes
Oh
because
geez.
this boar is it, and you're still at like the solid 20-foot distance with your harpoon. But yeah, you're going.
Oh.
What's everybody else doing? Anybody who wants to roll me initiative.
I would just be-
going to get in.
I'm gonna roll initiative just because if this goes bad for everyone else, I'm gonna step in.
Okay.
But I'm not actively trying to hunt.
Right.
I thought I was keeping a guy safe while he was blind and deaf.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, and
Got a 6.
I'm
I
gonna
rolled a
just
12.
look out for any harmful
I'm
things
gonna
that could
die.
Natural 2.
hurt us.
I really want to know how I can roll dice in the game chat here. I don't understand.
Yeah,
It's not-
I mean, you're in the game. Like, I don't understand why it's not rolling for you.
I got a 7.
Okay. All right, hold on. Give me just 1 second so I can keep track of who's where. I gotta set up this. Morzooth, what are you doing?
Oh, I joined in. I wrote a 12.
Okay, you're gonna help hunt. Okay.
Mm-hmm. He saw what was going on, and all right.
Okay. Just a second then. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, sad. Okay. Sorry, go ahead and give me your initiatives.
12.
Let's see. Okay. Fuck. Why is Morzooth not showing up? God damn it.
20.
Six.
12, 20, and 6.
Damn.
Oh, I think I might have figured it out. Hold on a second. Ah, got it.
Sorry, Boone, what was yours?
7.
7. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
Okay. Well, step 1, Vallen, your turn. You are being pulled 80 feet.
But I'm doing a dope ass job of keeping myself safe on it. That 25 is sexy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but
Not being
yeah.
battered around by the
He
chain.
creates a an echo right next to the eye and stabs in because he can use his bonus action to do that.
Okay.
And his action
How far can your echo go?
30 feet.
Okay, so yeah,
So,
that's
yeah,
one.
it's-
Okay, so this is now the end of his turn. He's gone 80 feet, and you are trying to stab him with your echo. Roll me an
Yes.
attack.
Trying to. I don't know if called shots are more, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the DC gets higher. Are you just gonna stab him instead of
He's
trying
gonna
to
try and
catch him in
stab
the eye?
him, like in the through the leg, to make it drop, so he can't use his leg anymore.
Okay, roll me that attack.
Come on, baby, Papa needs it. Don't be dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And since I'm stabbing it actively, do I count
Yeah.
as? No, I'm too far away. I take that back. Let's continue.
So it's a 20 to hit. So that hits. I guess coming from the echo, this is a big fucking boar who's
Mm-hmm.
arms are no joke, the size of your whole body.
Mm-hmm.
So the strength of an echo to cut through that is just not gonna do.
It's not and
it'll
it doesn't
hit.
cut. It's okay,
Yeah,
it's
but I'm
still-
telling you to pierce that and drop him in one hit. It's not gonna happen.
Oh no! It was never. He's.
But go ahead and roll
damage.
damage. Go ahead and roll damage for your echo.
Yeah, sorry, let me. Woo! 11.
Okay.
Yeah, and that is.
Sorry, remind me. It was 11.
Yep.
And then what was the damage you guys had done before? 14?
15. I did 9. He did 6.
Thank you.
I don't know the
Okay.
rules to this because I'm asking because this will help. If something's actively running away, does that give me advantage?
Mm-mm.
No. All right. I don't know the what all gives advantage. I need to look that up.
Yeah, it has to move out of your space for it to be the attack of opportunity.
No. I was just looking for this attack to have advantage so I can put my.
So
sneak
you can
attack
get-
on it.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
no.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is not a sneak attack. You have an active harpoon that is dragging you behind him.
He's very aware of you.
Mechanics.
He
man.
knows you there.
But yeah. All right. Fair.
All right, Morzuth, what are you doing? You are unless you started running with them, I'm putting you a minimum of 80 feet away because the only one that's any closer is Vallen because he got drug.
Yep. I'm gonna move up 30 feet and I'm gonna take a shot with my crossbow.
Okay.
Bolt goes in, guts come out. Any minute now.
You got this.
All right, I got a 17.
Yeah, 17 hits. Do me some damage.
Groovy.
Vallen, you just hear a bolt past your ear and stick right into the butt of that boar.
You hear?
Yeah, you hear him exult too. He's like, yeah! Like, Vallen sounds like he's having way too much fun being this in danger.
Great.
You're
3
ruining
damage.
the bacon.
Wow,
part.
3 damage.
Okay. All right, Ortheon, what you doing?
Oh.
He will
Wait,
not
what?
do much of anything.
Oh no. You tried to throw you tried to throw the javelin?
Yeah,
Okay.
gotta have to roll a disadvantage because it's outside of 30 feet.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, because it's still 50 feet, even
Yeah,
if
I can throw it up to 120, but you have to. If it's between 30 and 120, you have to roll a disadvantage. So
Gotcha. Okay. So
Yeah.
you throw and the javelin just soars past him. All right, Saoirse, you're just watching.
Yeah, if
Okay.
one of them starts to get injured, I'm gonna move in and hit him with my bow and arrow. But until then, it's a contest of hunters, so I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
Not
And-
back up, but stay where I am because he's already far away.
Vallen, you are officially 20 feet, just 20 feet beside him, holding onto a harpoon.
More or less, yeah. Like, wherever it landed, he's essentially used, because I got a 25. I figure he's had to, like, kick and, like, move himself out of the way of a tree or two during this whole ordeal. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way. You know what I mean? I just got a dope-ass fucking roll for that, so.
Okay. So he's gonna whip around and try to get this harpoon like out of him, and the jet, like he's trying to get those things out of him. And he whips around and sees you and is just blood red, and he charges you.
Okay. But like,
all he did was turn around to try to get those things and saw you.
Oh, okay, but I'm saying with the amount of, wouldn't I have like spun with him? Like, I'm just saying he was booking full ass. Like,
yeah, and then he can't go any further because he's trying to turn around.
Yeah, I know.
But you would get pulled to a certain distance, but he still sees you. You're being dragged. There's literally a circumferential arc that happens when you go skiing.
All right. I'm just trying to get the position because it's hard to see.
Yep.
And
nope. So he's going to charge at you at disadvantage because again you are attached, and he misses you. So he runs this direction and whips you. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check to see if you stay on your feet.
Fucking Christmas. 9.
No, you are prone
Oh, no.
on the ground, hanging on to a harpoon.
I'm okay.
At least you didn't land on another cannon.
All right, you're on the ground. What are you doing?
Yeah, my thing is still with him at that level, right? So I can.
Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah, well, he's moved away from the echo, and the echo could get an opportunity of attack if he wants it, because he tried to charge you.
Yeah,
and then yanked
I
you.
definitely would take that opportunity of attack. That's what it's there for.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cool.
Natural 20.
Yeah. Roll damage.
Fuck.
Do something. Max damage crit.
Cool. So he takes 16 damage, and you see as
20 because
Huh?
the +4.
Yep.
Okay.
20.
So you see him. What should have gone down. And you just see this boar, like he gets hit and he kind of knuckles over, and then with everything he has, he just stands back up and finishes his action.
All right, but it's still my turn because I have a bonus action.
Yeah. Well, now it's your full turn, but everything that happened, and he should have gone down, but he is up.
All right, but he didn't. Okay, so yeah.
And you're still just 20 feet away from him on the ground.
I'm Summer, bonus action to the harpoon. And I do
What?
3 damage to him.
What
I
are you
use
doing?
My Misty Step, now that I'm Summer,
Okay.
it does static 3 damage based on my charisma score.
From
to
where you
him.
are or where you went?
From where I end up.
Okay.
And so I do 3 damage to him, and I'm like on the harpoon.
Okay, so you just Misty Step to it. And
Yeah, boom. And it's a scorch, like I literally burn him with
Yep.
my presence when I stand there, and I'm on the fucking harpoon.
So you all just see smoke rise off of Vallen, and it's not smoke coming off of him, it's smoke coming off the boar as the boar just falls to the ground with the harpoon.
You just see him just fucking roar because this is what he wanted. Like this is he
Vallen-
feels good about this.
He might look cool, but he's covered in shit and muck.
Okay,
You need a bath, dude.
cool.
And you have hunted the boar.
Morzuth yanks his bolt out.
Yeah, Otheon will come up and in what is clearly a like congratulatory but like begrudging congratulatory, just pat Vallen on the back.
You can feel any way you want about it. We're
Well-
all eating good for a while, right?
Well done. And
You see him just breathing heavy, just kind of enjoying the moment that he basically fucking almost soloed a fucking dire boar by himself.
16 on a survival check because
Yeah.
Otheon is going to, like, every usable part of this, he is going to spend the time to everything. Anything and everything.
I request the tusk.
I want to help with that.
Okay.
Yeah. Then with Saoirse's help, you can roll advantage.
Yeah.
Just roll again.
Okay.
Can I request the tusks?
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. So 16 is an advantage then.
Nice.
Okay. I mean, he's just breaking it down. All you have to do is have a conversation about the tusks.
Do you mind if I get the tusks as my trophy, please?
That is fine.
Thank you. And I'm not this good at this part. Normally, the food I get, you're not into Molly with this. Well, I steal it. I grab it and I go. But I don't know this part of the process. Maybe
he will walk you through the whole thing, and like going through it, and he's surprisingly like reverent the entire time, like talking to the boar, like thanking it for all the parts. But yeah.
So I know some of this stuff from what I've learned living out in the wild, but I'm also listening, and then I'm asking Otheon, so you talk to dead animals and you keep talking to me about why I talk to plants?
It is talk to its spirit, I say. So
well, that's what you do with plants.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, you get it now. Cool.
And he'll he's had his haversack on the whole time, and so he'll have taken that off, and he will pull out like a leather worker's kit, look through, pull out like a big like survivalist kit, essentially, like, and this giant ass knife, and that's what he used to like to skin the thing. Yeah.
And I'm gonna ask you to bring out basil at the same time.
Okay. He'll like hand you. He put a little bit of like cloth or something over it. Here you go.
Oh, is there a way to keep the skin?
The pelt, yes,
yeah,
we
will
take
like
pelt. This will make for good. Yes, we sell this. Is very yes.
We can turn it into armor too. This thing is no fucking slouch. This is thick quality skin here. This.
I have actual knowledge that will help with this.
Oh.
So if you bore a hole into the skull and you take the brain out, the brain of an animal is typically the correct size to treat the animal's hide, and it has all the chemicals in it that it needs to treat that hide. So we'll just take the brain out, mush it all up, and use that to treat the hide.
Who says you never learn anything while you're here?
Anthropology major.
I was just gonna say hunter.
Oh yeah, I'm hunter cased.
Mm-hmm.
Cast, however you want to say that.
Morzuth is using a femur to hit rocks.
Like golfing with it.
I was thinking baseball, but that works.
I was thinking baseball too. Yeah, he's Happy Gilmore in that shit.
Oven mitt. I don't know why I said baseball mitt. Baseball glove.
So Austin, during this time, like your bird has kind of coasted out a solid few hundred feet up and away. And what you can see so far is that like there's several peaks that kind of go beyond where you guys are, and the terrain is not exactly ideal anywhere.
I can only go up to 100 feet with him.
Yeah. So I just meant up and out like 100 feet.
Yeah.
If we're still in the forest and it's been over an hour, though, different terrain doesn't slow us. Difficult terrain doesn't slow us.
Okay. And so you just see mountains and cliffs. Have your bird do a perception check.
Okay. Picture. And he has a perception, so he has a +3. So he's the same as me.
You have an
That's a
owl,
10.
right?
I have a crow, pitch black crow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's it. Yay, motorcycles. But yeah, 10.
Okay, 10. So yeah, you can see there's a small lake that kind of like splits the mountain range. So there's there's mountains one side, lake, and then just a bit more mountain range. And right now there's not a whole lot, like you can't see big trees moving. I mean, there's a lot of forest here that kind of obscures the ground. But bigger things do kind of rattle the trees every so often. About 70 feet from where the bird currently is, which is about 100 feet from you, there is some tree movement, but you can't see what it is.
Is it coming towards us?
No, it's just moving. Like it's not deliberate at you.
Okay. Do I know its general direction from us?
Yeah, from where you guys are after just like an hour or so of travel. It is 170 feet to the west, basically.
All right, so I'll keep that in mind.
Wait, sorry, east. I'm looking at the map going.
Okay.
And there are a few mountain ranges between you and whatever that is.
Okay, thank you.
So between the boar hunt and your first adventuring into, it's three or so hours of hunting. There's only one portion of that leather that is unsavable, and it is the burnt piece. And that is your first few hours. All right. So we're moving onwards. Sam, go ahead. If you're ready to start scouting, go ahead and give me a couple of survival checks. See if you can't get you guys to at least a reasonable campsite.
Fingers crossed.
Here.
All right, so I rolled a 13, but I have to add another 2 because it's favorite terrain.
Okay.
15.
Okay. Go ahead and roll one more. So 15 was the first one.
Oh yeah, sorry, advantage.
And then Bill, if you want to help
22.
Ooh, nice. And if you want to help her, she can roll one more time.
I don't think she needs
I
to.
don't think it'd be better than 22.
Well, you never know. You could nat 20.
Okay, I'll roll one more time. Oh no, that was 6.
Okay. So yeah, with the 22, you vary like the 18 and the 22, because I wanted 2 not just for advantage, but for 2 different lengths of time. So you managed to make it without any further interactions. You managed to cut off a couple of other animal interactions that may not have gone as well as the boar, and maneuver about and around. And you come to a clearing after the second length of that is right before the bay. So where you are, it's very much mountain terrain. You're up high, and you can see out to a bay that doesn't have, there's like a watchtower, but there's no actual like town or anything that sits on this bay. But it is very clear. I mean, it's a clear day. There's no animals out on the bay at the moment, but you can see it from where you are. And this is a reasonably good vantage point for a full day's travel, so you can make the choice of trying to get down into the bay before the end of the day or stay where you are.
I say we make camp here.
I think that's wise. We're undercover.
Mm-hmm. Morzuth agrees.
Works for me.
I'm gonna take like a cloth and start hanging a little hammock for me in a tree.
Okay.
Me and Tornado.
Tornado can just like lay out on a limb.
Yeah.
Otheon will set up his tent like immediately below wherever that hammock is.
Just see him Mary Poppins, just this massive tent out of his head.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously it's Goliath sized, but yeah.
I'm gonna take some grass and start weaving it into friendship bracelets for me and Otheon.
And then yeah, Otheon will he'll start pulling out a bunch of things from pack to like start making dinner and whatnot, starting a fire, that kind of thing. And probably not something he would have done on the ship because he wasn't really comfortable on the ship. But he'll start to sing. Like he'll just sort of like sing some like, probably Goliath-y ballads or something like that. But he sings while he preps and cooks and sets up the fire and whatnot.
And I'm doing my little bracelet making by him. Like I just set that up for us, and so I'm just listening and kind of swaying with the song, and
it will be in
love into the bracelet.
It'll be in Goliath too. Like it's not.
I won't understand it, but I can understand like the tone and just that you're singing, and I'm just gonna put a little bit of that love into it.
Okay. So, oh no, what is happening?
They're fighting a boar, duh.
All right, what is anybody else doing?
Vallen's high up in the trees. Just keeping watch.
More Zeus sitting on a branch, wearing the boar skull and writing in his journal.
I'm going to be warning the rest of the group of the potential danger of a large creature.
Oh no, that's just Eltheon.
That's potentially close to our camp.
I live at Reese's house.
Should I do primeval awareness?
What does that do?
It senses aberrations, celestials, dragons, elemental fae, fiends, and undead up to 1 mile, but 6 miles because we're in the forest.
Okay.
I doubt it's going to be one of those.
That'll take 1 of my spell slots.
Did you say beast in that?
No.
No,
so I guess it's not really.
Okay.
It doesn't.
I mean, it's still helpful.
Yeah.
Right.
And the crater, yeah, you can definitely do it. Like by far and away, like it's good to know that there's not those things.
Right.
Yeah, because we're camping, I just want to check everything out before we settle down and go to bed.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Is there any roll that you need to make, or is it just I tell you if there's something within a 6 mile range that is one of those?
You tell me. I just use a spell slot. It only lasts for a minute, and it goes up to 6 miles.
Okay. Yeah. Let me go look at that really quickly.
Before we hunker down for the night, Vil like takes this spyglass out of his one of his pockets in his cloak, and he looks through it real quick. He sighs and then puts it back in his pocket, and then he'll roll over and go to bed.
Okay. Does anybody want to try to clock that?
I'm too high up.
I'm not gonna pry.
Okay.
I'm doing my thingamajig and petting the basil and the rosemary and not paying attention to that.
All right. So Otheon, you are the only one that while you are looking up and around and cooking that would have seen anything.
I guess I'll just rely on my passive perception, which is 13, but he's busy cooking for everyone.
Yep. So you're the only one that sees it. You don't really do anything about it. Yeah.
But yeah. So not that we need it, but he'll essentially be using his chefery to make a very, very splendid meal for everyone, especially from the meat. But legitimately, like he'll have pulled crates of like fruits and other goodies to like cook with this. So he probably makes some good, like flank steaks for everybody with some roasted fruit and probably even has some potatoes or something that he'll like make a really nice meal for everybody. But as obviously we dressed the whole boar, but he'll take the cheek meat, which is like really tender and fatty, and he'll cook that up and just special plate for little Sorsha. His very best part. Enjoy.
I love cheeks.
And then he'll pour out some whiskey for them too.
Aw. I prefer like the butt cheeks because bacon's amazing, but oh, the face cheeks are good too.
It's very delicious.
Yes, thank you so much, Botheon.
We'll have bacon in the morning.
I made you this bracelet. Is it long enough?
Is it actually big enough for him? But
yeah, like I made one for me, and then I made one for you.
he'll like look at it and he's go on my head.
No,
It's small.
It's a friendship bracelet.
Oh, and he'll like put it on. Oh, okay, yes, and he'll like pat her on the head. Yes, we're friends.
It has the love of the song you were singing in it too. That's just a special little treat.
Oh, I see. Yes, it's good song. It's tell of old battle of homeland. We are in war at one point, and eventually we win. And is battle of or song of final battle in which we triumph.
So it's a triumph friendship bracelet.
Oh, this is good.
Would I know anything about the battle or anything that he's talking about, Sabrina or Otheon?
I mean, on your background, no.
Okay.
No, this is a mainland thing.
And it was probably I just pulled that out of my butt. But it's absolutely probably just a tribal like clan.
You tell me the story now.
Yeah.
Now you gotta. All of a sudden, Bill is no longer side sleeping. He's like battle.
Interesting. Hey, where are you from, big man?
Very far away in the mountains. My people do not much travel outside of our homeland.
No. How do you suppose the Plank King got where he is now then?
Is likely he was exiled. There is a very my people do not like it when we leave, and well, is not particularly we're not particularly welcome when we do leave. Peoples are not so fond of my kind, and well, there are very few reasons why we would leave, and most of them are because we have done something quite wrong, and we are in no uncertain ways told to leave. This is not the case for me. I have left for learning purposes.
Insight check.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can I also make an insight check on that?
Yeah, because what he just said is kind of conflicting with each other.
I rolled a 19.
Damn it.
He's not. What he says is what he believes, at least.
He's being honest.
Yeah. I've learned my peoples are strong in ways of smithing, but we could learn more. This is why I've left, to seek out all the best ways of making better things, better weapons.
Yeah, I bet you could find plenty of work in Darktow.
I can find plenty of work wherever I go.
This is true.
Oh yeah, buddy. Fist bump.
He'll like, what is this thing you do?
I do this, and you do this, and we do this, and it's like a energy friendship bump.
He'll just like hold his fist out then.
And then, we've got this massive feather.
Right. It's like, well, not feeling the energy. Did we do it wrong? Try again. Perhaps it's not working for us. Maybe
We'll
later.
try later. We'll practice.
Or Zuth hangs upside down from the tree. It's supposed to be a friendship thing, and then goes back up. Then comes back and grabs the boar head off the ground and goes back up.
That man is very strange.
Yeah, I like it.
I think we're all a little strange here.
Stranger.
I'm not strange. I'm very normal.
Yeah, Bill, you're weird, but you're mostly dirty.
Well, that happens when you live in the woods.
Oh, I know, but I took a bath all the time.
Yes, we could all use for baths.
Says the goblin eating hair beer.
Oh, you need a bath.
My mouth is dirty. Everyone knows that. The rest of me,
I
Well,
thought
that-
goblins didn't like water.
I like water. I go swimming all the time.
Yes, we will stop at the bay and have nice baths on our way north.
We don't need to go to the bay. I could take care of that for us.
The bath, you can give me. Are you offering to bath me?
I am
No,
okay
no,
with
no. Here.
I'm okay without you bathing me. That's
I don't
No, no,
want
no,
to
no. You
bath. I'll bath
misunderstand me. You
myself.
misunderstand me. No, no, no. Do you happen to have in that bag of tricks there, Othion, something that can hold water?
Oh, yes. And he'll like reach in and pull out a bucket.
And as soon as he puts the bucket down, I fill it with water. With create or destroy water. I get to do it once a day.
You have a bucket of water, fresh water.
Yeah, he'll drink it. This is too tiny for me, but I prefer the ocean. It's nice. It's clean and crisp.
Marty, you're actually upside down. This is
I know,
ridiculous.
I was just gonna mess with him.
That's why I got my arms up.
Yeah, I know.
The
don't
things
know.
of the internet you can do.
I
I
love.
love it.
Turntables have.
Turned? No.
Oh boy,
All
how
right,
the
it's the
turntable-
office quote where Michael fucks up the saying and just goes, "Oh, how the turntables."
Yeah, it's an office quote.
Yeah.
By the way, how are we doing all on time?
I mean, do you work today, Marty?
Duh.
What time?
At 4:00, so I gotta leave here
Okay.
at 3:45.
Okay.
How much?
Alright.
How much does that mean is left?
25.
Like literally 20 minutes
Oh,
before he's got to go. So, well,
I
it's
still gotta change out of my PJ bottoms too.
the rest of the night winds itself down with shenanigans, and the only thing you have to decide is, well, or not decide, I guess, is who's taking first watch.
Vallen is.
But
I
the
can
Oh,
take
yeah,
first
okay.
watch.
Okay, who? So
I'll also take first watch.
so many people taking first watch. So three of
Okay.
you. So Othion, Vallen, and Bill.
I'll
Oh.
take second watch.
Like,
Okay.
Me and Tornado.
All right, we got one more watch, so everybody can actually get like a full night's rest.
Or Zuth will take watch.
Okay.
I'll take one of the watches.
Okay, so we'll pair you with Sersha. So it'll be Birdman and Sersha. Morzuth can handle his upside down view for a few hours, and then
Oh, can we high fly? Because he's a bird.
you get to ask him that.
oh, you don't know that he's a bird.
But I've seen feathers come out of his little. Okay, well, he turns it. He does the eye thingy with the bird. So I'm gonna be like, "Hey, let's high five."
I just shake my head.
Yeah. Well, this watch is gonna be fun.
All right. Well, if we want, we can role play out first watch as Sersha, Morzuth, and Russell go to bed. You three go ahead and give me few perception checks. I mean, 2 each.
Okay, let's see. I got 11 on my first one.
I got a 13 and an 11.
Jesus, Otheon's over here.
I got a 20 and a 17.
Okay. Awesome. Sorry. So your shift goes on without concern. You at least keep eyes. There's a few rustlings, but nothing that appears threatening throughout your shift. If there's any further role play to be had, please have at it.
Is the Russell moving over?
No.
Vallen's just been up in like the top of the trees since they got back. He came down to grab like some of the food and then went right back up.
Mm-hmm.
So we hear some rustling in the forest.
That's about all. Yeah.
Okay.
What is it the type of person you are? This water thing you do, and you sweat a lot.
I am a water genasi.
Oh, yes, the element peoples.
That is correct. I have a certain affinity towards water, and for some reason, storm magic. I don't really know why.
We don't have so much of use where I come from, but I know of them in the city.
It's understandable. As a pirate, my skills, they come in handy, you know.
Yes, this seems appropriate.
Vallen, you're just listening to the conversation. You guys, like, he's not stealth. He's just up there. So
right.
You all
so
see
I notice you're a man who can make many a thing. Yes.
As long as it's made of metal, I can work many things. Yes.
What would you say is your favorite thing you've made?
Oh, he'll go into his haversack, and he'll pull out what essentially looks like an acid etched, but almost like a portrait. But it's of another Goliath, but he's like clearly handmade, like etched out a picture of someone, and around the edges is super fine, almost like lacework metal. So like there's a frame around it, and he'll hand that to you. Is yes, like the finer, smaller pieces of metal, little artistic things. This is one of my favorites.
This is mighty fine work, friend.
Thank you. This is my brother.
I was just about to ask, who is the man?
Yes, he is gone now, but he lived a good life.
Well, shall we have a drink to your brother then? And I pull out the bottle of whiskey that I swiped from
You dirty bastard.
And I hand the bottle to Otheon.
Oh yeah, he'll take a good swig.
What was your brother's name?
Oh, we called him, best translation is hard chest. He was a strong man, but his given name was Rapin.
Where's the Rapin? Hard chests, and he tips the bottle a little bit, pours a little on the ground, and then takes a big swallow himself.
And he'll like drink and then look. Why have you wasted whiskey?
Yeah, Vallen kind of like does his shift thing with his whatchamacallit. You see him do a couple of times because he doesn't have the range for it. You know, but he comes down to, especially once he saw the booze come out. You know, he's.
Oh, hello, Vallen. How was your time in the trees?
Fair enough. I couldn't see the big thing that Feathers was talking about, but I figure it'll show up eventually.
Would you like to take a drink in Brother Hardchest's honor?
What are
hand
we
him the
drinking
bottle.
to? Rakim, was it? He says, looking up at Otheon.
Apparently, yes.
Is he worth drinking to? I mean, I don't know your brother. I just...
He is not here anymore, but his memory is well worth the drink.
There we go. He takes a shot and he's like, to Rakim, who wasn't a bastard and was worthy of a toast. That's all I know of the man.
To answer your question, my friend, do you believe in faith? Do you have a faith?
Like, are you asking Steady Hands at or Otheon?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I believe there is something beyond us. Yes.
Well, where I come from, this is how we commemorate the dead, so to speak, when we drink.
You wasted? Well, this seems like
it's more like an offering to the spirits of those who have fallen and gone before us.
Yes, but the grass does not enjoy whiskey.
I mean,
are you sure?
We could ask.
Maybe we should
really,
ask
we could find out in the morning.
Well, this is true. I will ask her. Maybe she have conversation. See if they like whiskey. This is a good point.
Maybe they'll be
like pour out.
Hungover
He'll pour out like 4 or 5 shots in various places.
Okay, now you're wasting it.
Well, no.
Vallen picks up those shots. It's like boop boop.
You say grass might enjoy it. We will ask. Give it to various pieces of plant.
Yeah, he took those. When you were setting him down, he was like going up behind you, like quickly, like just taking those shots.
Is that like he's like just dumping it onto the ground?
Oh yeah, he's just dumping it onto grass.
Vallen on his back, scooting around, catching it.
Yeah. Wow. Like,
but yeah, he'll talk well into the night, but we can go to sleep then. And
yep, Vallen gets pissed drunk and flips everybody off and goes upstairs. Goes back up to the spot.
Upstairs?
Yes, upstairs. You know, to the treetops.
Man, I didn't know this canopy had multiple layers.
I'm going upstairs. Fuck you guys.
Fuck you, Ma. This is my room.
He like angrily shuts a giant leaf over his
He pulls a branch around myself.
All right. Well, next shift. Saoirse, Russell.
Okay.
What you doing?
Perception check.
Yep.
Oh,
both of you need to give me 2 perception checks. What's up?
Otheon, before he goes to bed, like when he goes to wake Saoirse up, he'll definitely ask her to talk to the grass to see if they like the whiskey.
I'll ask, but I really don't think so.
The weird pirate man said it was offer for plant and maybe they enjoy it. So I give it to a couple of them. You ask, but
talk to them in the morning when I can see them better.
Very good.
Yeah, once they've had some time to settle with the whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
See what they think. First impressions aren't everything, so they might have not have liked it at first.
I see. And then
I got a 20 and a 5 for perception.
I got a 12 and then 22.
Okay. Good thing one of you was paying attention both shifts.
I was just talking to the whiskey plants.
the drunk grass. Just reminds me of Henry Crabgrass and the consent grass. So Same story. Not a whole lot goes on during your guys' watch. You do clock a couple of rabbits, a few snakes, maybe a spider or two, but nothing really.
I want to talk to a snake.
Do you have speak with animals today?
Well, I mean, I just want to hang out with it. And, like, I can talk to it, but it won't talk back. Like,
it's on a hunt, so you
Okay.
can say hello, and it'll just be like,
bye.
Russell, you see her like waving at a snake.
I just put my eyes back into my book and continue studying.
How can you keep watch with your nose in a book?
I then lift up my arm and my bird's there.
Okay. It's pretty metal. You like to look at tattooed trees.
Did you say tattooed trees?
Mhm.
Yeah, your books. They're dead trees with tattoos on them.
I have no idea what to say.
Russell is processing.
I just go, whatever, and start playing with a bug on the ground.
Does not compute. Does not compute.
I've got like a giant beetle on my hand. I'm just looking at it.
That is the weirdest way to call them book. Good God, I've never thought of that.
I'm not going to claim originality on that. That's a meme I saw a while ago. But it stuck with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you're not wrong.
No, not even close.
Tattooed tree corpses for the win.
Yeah.
And you ask how trees can talk to me.
Technically reading a tree right now.
Yes, you are. I'm gonna like smell the pages and see if I can tell what kind of wood it was.
Oh my God.
So as you're reading your page, there's just a goblin nose that just pokes up over the edge of your book, and it's just like along the top of your book.
Oh my
Slowly
God.
pull it away and close it.
So, outside of game, on a funny note, that this may be weird, but I love the smell of books.
No,
don't know
you're
why.
not wrong.
Oh yeah.
Like
Like-
old books, I just love that smell. I don't know why. It's just like,
Oh yeah. My mom was a librarian at my middle school, and I would always be in the library. She had the Scholastic whatever that would go on, and I'd get the first peek at everything. I'd be smelling everything. So cracking open a new book.
Books, markers, sniff all the things.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah, that's
amongst other.
Oh, Billy, muted yourself. What'd you say?
I said amongst other things.
Yeah, right. Markers.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
not.
loves me a Sharpie.
one reason why I still love actual physical books instead of digital, to actually hold them
Yeah.
and smell them.
I do audiobook mostly, but if it's something that I love, I buy the physical book also. So, because in my brain, if there's ever an apocalypse, I won't have the audiobook anymore, but I'll have the physical one. I can reread it as much as I want.
Yeah.
More
reason why-
Zeus, do you want to do your perception checks?
I'm already ahead
third
of you.
shift by yourself.
I'm already ahead of you. It's rolling across the screen slowly as we speak.
Hey, not too
All right,
bad.
first one, 16.
Not too bad. One more.
Yeah.
It's coming. I can feel
Oh, slowly but surely. And don't call me Shirley.
it. Okay, Shirley.
Hey.
Oh my God. The lag time is no joke.
Oh, bullshit. It was.
Wow.
It sat there on a 19 for the longest fucking time. That is bullshit of the zombie variety.
Oh God, you have a -1.
That is bullshit. It sat on the 19, started to glow, and then it fell over onto the 1. That is bullshit of the zombie variety.
Why did we put this guy on his own watch?
I don't know why you did it.
Why during first shift with 3 people? Why?
I thought it would just be me and Tornado, and Russell would be on your shift, but hey, he decided to hang.
No, we're still blaming the first 3 people.
I love it. Well, that's what we'll pick up next time.
How much? Like, if I already got how long is a single watch? Like,
few hours.
Yeah, it's just enough so everybody can sleep like for 8 hours to get a long rest.
Well, I only need half of that, so I should feasibly be able to do 2 watches, right?
Well, if you trance.
Yeah, that's all I can do. Like,
well, so I mean, it depends on who you ask, because
my beer, Sabi?
Some people would say.
So were you drinking my beer, Sabi? You just pulled out a hair.
Yeah, no, that was I have a cat that just rubs my face, and then I have cat hair in my mouth. So.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Sorry. Go ahead, Billy. What were you saying?
Oh, it's hotly debated whether. So, from what I understand, raw, yes, you only need 4 hours of trance, but to get a full long rest, you still have to have another 4 hours of like just basically laying around while you're awake. Otherwise, it's not considered a full rest. That is via Jeremy Crawford and Chris Perkins, the guys who are the main designers of 5th edition. So, because
but what do they know?
That came out really early in the game, because people were like, "Well, that doesn't make any sense."
Yeah, then what's the point of trance then? Like, if it doesn't...
I agree. I'm just telling you that from what I know, it's hotly debated.
Wants to do it is how
so this would be DM fiat. In my game, I make sure that all elves have to rest the full 8 hours, just like everyone else. But that's, again.
Sure. I guess we'll find out next time.
Ooh, leave us on a cliffhanger.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll leave it at that, huh?
All right.
I had a lot of fun today. Thanks for letting me join.
Will you be able to?
No problem. It was great having you. This has been Vagabond Gaming, episode 8 of Wildemount Unhinged.
We'll get it right one time.
Yeah,
he's been watching it.
This is just us reminding you that life happens in every direction. Let's learn to roll with those 1s and 20s. See you.